Hello, my honeys. It's Kamara, the Black Dove Oracle. Welcome to the Black Dove Oracle. If you are a returning subscriber, thank you so much for your support of this channel, even your contributions in terms of topics for readings. And this reading is a subscriber request. and it's not a hard one to do because Huns, we're getting ready in the next, I don't know, is it 24 hours? 24 hours, maybe even a little bit more, slightly more. We're getting ready to head into a new calendar year. So this reading will be, it'll be the last reading of 2024. And I decided to do all signs for the year ahead, just giving you kind of a sense of like what's happening and what's coming forward in the year ahead. I didn't plan this live ahead of time, so I am not sure if I'm going to get anyone to join me, but you know, we'll look out. We'll look out. But the recording is going to be available, my honeys. Let me turn my little air on. And so, my honeys, we're also going to be announcing the giveaway winner, because I did have a giveaway of a 6-month tarot reading that I'm going to give away to a lucky winner at the end of this reading. So, you know, if you have to click off, come back because that's when we'll announce the winner. And then I'll also email the winner or message the winner. So if they don't watch me tonight, that's fine, because they're going to know they won. So, honeys, if you want a reading from me, very easy to get one. I have a website, and my website is theblackdoveoracle.com. So this is the only place where you can secure a personal reading from me. Please do not get caught up in the comments with somebody who's not me. So the only way to get a reading from me is blackdoveoracle.com. I also have Akashic Records readings that I've added, as well as some spiritual life coaching. And I'm going to get more into that and describe it because I think people would really like it, maybe. Lastly, you know, if you want to collaborate or you have like a business proposal, let's talk. This is my email, blackdovedreamer@gmail.com. So thank you, my honeys. And lastly, before you click off, before you leave, if you resonated with anything that came up in the channeled messages, would you mind giving it a thumbs up? It's a way to help me grow this brand new channel, and I really do appreciate you helping me to grow this brand new channel. And if you haven't subscribed yet, you know what? Subscribe, click the bell, because then you get notified when I upload new readings, which is fairly often, you know, at least every week, you know, unless I'm taking a break, and I will let y'all know. Okay, my honeys. So let's go to the readings, and we're going to do this by signs. I'm just going to go down my list and start with the water signs. So if you, here's what I would say. Make sure that you check the reading of your rising sign, your moon sign, as well as your sun sign. You may even want to check, hey, Earth Star Guardian, how are you? Hey. You may even want to check your Venus sign or your Mars sign. If you have something curious that's coming up in this year, sometimes you just want to check all the major planets, right? So let's go to me. Let's change up the screen a little bit. I will take off, I don't know where I'm at. I'm like, where's all my stuff? Let me take this off. I'm going to go here. Hello, my honeys. And let's go to, I believe we're going to start with Cancer first. And let me see who's in the comments. Hey, Earthstar. Good. I'm doing really well. I'm really so happy that I had this week off. I had last week off. I was so worried I wasn't going to be rested, but I'm starting to feel rested. I mean, I had some social gatherings, But sometimes social gatherings take more out of you than just staying by yourself. I don't know. I'm in some kind of hermit mode right now. Every time I go out, I'm all like, oh, that was a lot. But it's fun anyway to connect with people. So let's clear the energies and get started with Cancer. We're doing all signs, my honeys. We're going to just dive in at the topical level of 2025. What is ahead in all areas? We're going to do an overall read, and then we'll get into your money. We'll get into your career. We'll get into your relationships. We'll get into your well-being. And then lastly, we'll see if Spirit has a success message for you. I don't know why I could say that word. Anyway, Cancers, let's clear the energies. It is going to be a magical year, right, Earth Star? I totally believe that. I've been tomorrow, you guys, I'm kind of letting the hint out. I'm not telling a lot of people, but you all, for years, I've been wanting a art studio and an office, and you all, I'm getting my key tomorrow. And I'm all like, listen, and I'm a Cancer. So yeah, this is like a magical year to go after your dreams, even if it doesn't feel like it's the safest thing to do. I mean, this is a year, 2025, of calculated risk. I totally believe that. If you take the calculated risk and you move towards something that you've always wanted to do, I believe the spirits are backing you up in 2025. I mean, they're probably always backing you up, but 2025, yeah. So Cancer, what is the overall feeling? It is the key, right, Earth Star? It's like the key is no longer to wait to be who you are. You know what I mean? If you've been waiting, if you've been wondering, is it the right time to announce my project, my dreams? I guess Cancer, this is your part of your reading. If you're waiting for the right time, or you think this needs to happen, or I need to show up this way, or I need to lose or gain this, whatever it is, my honeys, Cancers, this is the time. You're right, Earth Star. Earth Star and I are like, we're co-preaching on this one. It's like, now is the time. Now is the time. There is no other time. There's not going to be a better year. Trust me, it's not going to be it's not going to be a better year for you to do what you're going to do right now. Just do it. Just do it. So Cancer's the overall energy, soul travel. In 2025, Cancers, I'm going to tell this about the overall energy. I really sense that many of you are going to connect deeply with the idea of astro traveling. Maybe you've been even having dreams lately that feel like you're going to visit somebody. You feel like every night you having this conversation. I don't know about y'all, but sometimes I feel like I'm going to work in another dimension. I'm all like, Spirit, why? Why am I working? Like, what's going on? I wake up, I'm all like, dang, I feel like I had 20 meetings before I woke up. And so for you, Cancer, I really do feel like this could be one or two things. It could be that you are there's something about your whole essence in 2025, Cancer, where you're going to unlimit yourself. Spirit is saying you're just going to take off the training wheels. You're going to take off all the protection, and you're really going to go for it. You're really going to go to that place where your soul feels whole, where you feel inspired to live the life you've always wanted to live. Some of you are kind of in this state of, why am I stopping myself? Why am I putting a limit on what I can do, what I can make? Divine Roberts, what's up? we're just starting on Cancer. But many Cancers, I think you're going to come to a place where if you sat quietly with yourself and you got real curious, you would probably be asking yourself, why am I placing a limit on myself in any area? You're going to start to challenge any kind of negative thought you've had in terms of like, why do I only think I can get this kind of job if you're looking for a job? Why do I only think that this person would never want to go out with me or date me? Like whatever it is, there's something about you unlimiting your beliefs in 2025, Cancer. And Spirit is saying it's going to lead you to different places. It's going to take you to places out of your comfort zone. And Spirit is saying that is where in 2025, Cancer, you have a lot of blessings that are outside of your comfort zone. Very interesting. Let's go to the career and money. Because Spirit is saying here, Cancer, that you're a type that really checks in. You got to pave your own road. That's right, Earth Star. You really do. You're understanding this now. Like, I think I'm going to say this. 2024 showed you just how I don't know about you all, but 2024, it did show you how many people are not ready. It did. It showed you, and it really allowed for you to see how much work you have done on yourself, Cancer. And so, yeah, it's like you have to look at this, give into your passions. Some of you quite literally are sitting on talent. Cancer, you're sitting on a talent. You're sitting on a talent that I don't know why you might keep it quiet. You may not think you're good enough, but Spirit is saying, look, some of you are quite literally ready to create harmony with your world, with your talents. Some of you need to go after that passion, especially if you are some kind of musician or musician. I don't know. I said magician too. Musician or a singer, I'm hearing. But I'm also hearing that sound healing. So that could be it too. Career and money wise, you are being advised to go towards your passion, Cancer. You really are. Because Spirit is saying that is a hidden place, your talents and skills. And look, both of these cards. Follow your dreams. And then it says, give in to your passion. I mean, what else do we need to repeat here? Spirit is saying, if you are looking for a new career, a new job, Cancer, you will want to follow your dreams. You will want to do that thing that makes you happy. You want to do that thing that you can wake up and you can do it. You can go to sleep at night and you're not even tired doing it. You know what I mean? Like it's that job that's not a job. It's your passion. It's your passion. Yeah, Earth Star, really? What kind of gifts do you have? Because you need to share them. You really do. 2025 is that time where everything that maybe we have held back, Cancer, because you felt like, oh, maybe people will think I'm too different. Maybe people will think I'm a little odd or weird. It's that thing. Spirit is saying it's that thing that you need to do. And many of you will be seeing the numbers 1 and 5, maybe 555 or 111, but you're going to see combinations of 1, 5, 5, 1. And Spirit is saying here, look at that. It's about your money. And Spirit is saying here that you are ripe in 2025 to manifest the income, the money that you really desire. Some of you, maybe towards the end of 2024, things were a little tight, but here we go. Focus on the good. Maintain your concentration on the outcomes you desire. It's time for you to put your faith and time into ideas and pursue your goals with all your might. You have such a beautiful, courageous, and brave spirit. Come through, Spirit. Okay, so if you're starting to see 1551, okay, Earth Star, you said the 15th was the day that you were born. Yeah, it could be the 15th, could be the day you were born. There's like, I keep seeing the 5-5 in there. It's something about your change in that 5-5 is in the middle of who you are, one being the singular. So it's kind of like a confirmation that this is your time. If you were hanging on maybe to the rails by your fingers, Cancer, it's time for you to realize your dreams. I do want to say that Spirit is saying it has to happen at your hand, meaning no one else is going to do it for you, Cancer. You've got to do it. You've got to do it. But the money's looking good. It looks like a prosperous year for you. It looks like if you can make some changes in your work or your career, or maybe just a side hobby project, you're going to have a lot of success there going after something you're really passionate about. Okay. Let's see if there's any last messages before we move on to love regarding your work and your money and your career. Let me just see if Spirit's saying anything else. Yeah, this is going to be a year where there are, hey, Cindy, good to see you. This is going to be a year where I think, because this card kind of came out a little sideways, you will be working to bring visibility to your work. Now, this doesn't always mean you're like, hey, look what I did. It's more about giving your work various opportunities. You may want to submit a proposal to a magazine. You may want to submit a proposal to a conference. Maybe there's something that you want to do that's going to support the visibility of your work. And Spirit is saying that right now, Cancer, to make sure that you keep putting your work in diversify where you're putting your work. You know, some of you just hang out online, and Spirit is like, you know what? Go put your business card on a bulletin board in a cafe. You know what I mean? Something like that. Like, switch up how you are exposing who you are and the work you do and the success you want. Take some opportunities in 2025 because you are going to have quite a few. 7 of Cups. You will have many options in 2025. Spirit is also saying, be discerning with some of those, but you're going to pick the ripe apples. Pick the apples that are close to being ripe. This is very interesting because I am hearing something group 7. I mean, not group 7, Cancer. Here's what I want to say. It's 7 here. Spirit is saying with this 7 of Cups that you want to go towards opportunities that feel like they have some ripeness to them, not opportunities that are just brand new. You know, like there's nothing for you to, 7 month. There's nothing for you, like you would have to start everything from soup to nuts. Spirit is saying maybe those are not the best ideas. You want to go towards situations, opportunities that feel very ripe for your partaking. Okay, Cancer? That is one thing that you're going to want to do. So you're going to need to be discerning about, because I have a feeling many of you are going to get a lot of people coming towards you career and money wise with opportunities. So Spirit is saying people are starting to sell a lot. Be careful about how much you're buying without like checking in. Is that an actual real course? Does it have any legs? You know, like Spirit is saying, watch your money when it comes to like spending stuff randomly. Spirit wants you to really focus on those things that have a return on your investment. Okay, let's go to love. Let's go to the love. What is it? What is the overview of for Cancer for 2025, Spirit? What is the love situation? Why don't I pick one card for people who are in a relationship, and then I'll pick a card for people who are single? Okay. Okay. So people who are in a relationship, you got that chemistry going. And it could mean that, you know, when I say a relationship, it could mean somebody that you recently started dating. It could be a longtime partnership. 2025 Spirit is saying the chemistry is it's good. I want to say it's out of control. I heard that. But, you know, Spirit is saying it's good chemistry. You're going to find in 2025, Cancer, if you are in a relationship, you're going to be spending a lot of time with your partner, a lot of like yes, there will be intimacy probably physically, but I want to say that the intimacy that Spirit is pointing out for 2025 Cancer it's the kind where you're getting closer to your partner. You know how you're in a relationship and you all know each other, and then something happens where you have to be vulnerable and you just dive a little bit deeper and you both share really vulnerable things. That's coming up in 2025 for some of you Cancer. If you're in a relationship, this relationship is coming together. It's becoming more of a bond. And I think you're going to really appreciate this time that you and your partner, some of you and your partner are kind of creating magic together. I don't know why I'm hearing that. It doesn't have to be like literal magic, but you and your partner are doing something very magical, maybe manifesting a little being, if that's something you're into wanting to do, become pregnant. But others of you, you might be manifesting something with your partner. Spirit kind of pointed that out to me at the last minute. If you are single, Cancer, if you are single, 2025 is looking like the year that you really do love yourself first. It's not that you're taking a break from love or you're not dating in 2025. It's just this is your energy. You love yourself, and it's going to come through as you date people, as you meet people, singles, Cancers. They're going to see that you have an inherent love for yourself, that you really cherish and honor yourself. And some of you, this is coming after some long, hard work to heal. And so 2025 is actually kind of giving you a little preview of just how much you've grown, Cancer, how much you're able to really tell the real thing from the fake thing. Okay. So your well-being in 2025, what for you, Cancer, what is Spirit talking about in terms of your well-being for 2025? Yeah, a Page of Swords. I think Spirit is saying here that for many of you, you may decide to go to counseling this year. You might. If not counseling, you might do coaching. Yeah. I think that there is something in terms of your mental health, nothing serious, doesn't look like it, but there's something in your mental health you want to talk to someone about. You want to get some clarity on something in 2025 for some of you. And that is really going to contribute in a really positive way to your health. I think you just need to talk to someone about something. It doesn't always have to be therapy. You can go to a spiritualist. You could go to a teacher, a neighbor, an elder. I mean, whoever, but you're going to take some counseling. There's something that's been on your mind and you want to flush it out maybe in 2025. So that is something very specific. Yeah, even a book can help you. Really low-key, a YouTube video, could help you too. So, that whole thing, Cancer. Okay, lastly, Cancer, before we move on, what is the success? I feel like I'm not saying that word right. Success message from Spirit for 2025, Cancer. It looks like a very good year. It really does. It really looks like a good year for you. Especially pay attention to that number. We're going to flash that again. Yeah, Spirit is saying this is about elevation. Spirit come through on this one. Okay, so it's about elevation, gaining the advantage. Spirit does want, and I keep hearing it, Cancer, Spirit wants you to take some calculated risk. One, you have the skill to make it happen. Two, it's clear. It's all clear. You see, it's a bright, clear day on this playing field. And three, know that it's all a game. Life is a game. It's just one big game. And how do you want to succeed at it? Dreaming or waiting or thinking about what you could have done, or start to do it. Just do it. Because Cancer, you've got the green light in so many ways, Let's pick a few tea leaves and then we'll move on. Yeah, the tea leaves are saying you may even want to lean into a friend's advice, Cancer, because there's somebody there who kind of maybe they've been through the things that you've been doing and you haven't connected with them. They could maybe save you some time. Yeah, I think Spirit is saying here too, Cancer, because I was reading, I was listening to some of the 2025 horoscopes that some of the astrologers have been putting out on YouTube, and they all kind of said the same thing when it came to the sign of Cancer. They're like, there's some kind of Mars aspect that's gonna be making you a little bit, you know what I mean? So it's just watching your temper. Not that you usually would be that person that everybody's like, the 4 agreements. Oh, really? Earth Star. That sounds cool. Yeah, Cindy. Thank you. Yeah, there's a lot of, you could probably, if you were having a baby and somebody needed to deliver it, there's probably a video to walk you through it all. Like this is how it's like Mars energy. It may kind of seep in there, Cancer, and it might kind of make you a little bit, I don't know, just jabby. I don't know. I'm getting jabby and I don't even know why that's a word, but just kind of like making sure that you watch your temper, that, everything will kind of come out in the wash in the end. Some of you may be receiving some important news, and that could have something to do with it. Yeah, because the next card is saying get out of a situation. So for some of you, yeah, crabby crab, cranky. I've been that way. I was all like, wow, why am I so like ticked off? It was like one day I was all like, why am I ticked off? Why am I like frustrated? And it was just it's just that Mars energy. We don't get a lot of it, Cancers, but when we do, we're like, hey, I've been holding on to this thing for the last few months. I'm going to tell you my mind, whatever it is. But yeah, for some of you, there may be a situation that is a little frustrating. And Spirit is saying you may, because I see these all as a group now, you may want to get some advice from a friend just to be like, hey, what's your take on this? Because just before you do anything, Cancer, if it feels like you're going to respond aggressively to something, just take a few seconds. Take a few minutes. You know what I'm saying? So Cancer, I think that's it. 2025 is an overview. It looks great to you. It's really great for you. Here we go. We have the Daughter of Swords, which is like the Page of Swords, meaning you need to talk to somebody about an idea. There might be some things coming up that you want to know. In terms of love, again, just a recap, I think that for single Cancers, Spirit is saying people who are attracted to you are going to see how much you love yourself, how much you've come into a real healthy view of yourself, Cancer. For those of you who are connected, there's going to be just an intense chemistry between you and your partner. Spirit is also saying you're going to have a lot of opportunities, Cancer, in 2025, but you want to make sure that you choose the ones that are ripe. Okay. And then, same in terms of how you're going to also put your work out there. There's something about putting your work more out there, letting people know what you're doing. Some of you do like to plan in silence and execute in silence, but Spirit is saying make sure that you let people know what's up. And then lastly, these are your numbers, 2025, 1551. And I'm hearing from Spirit that could be in any sequence, Cancer, so go for it. And lastly, do make sure that you follow your dreams. Do make sure that 2025 sees your passions, your dreams, your desires, Cancer. Make sure that you're doing that. This card says follow your dreams. This card says give into your passion. So there's some talents that you have, Cancer, that Spirit's really wanting you to bring out in these new years. So thank you, Cancer, for being with me. If you've been watching this channel, thank you for all your support. It's been a lovely 2024 in terms of us. And I hope that 2025 will be blessed and good for you and very prosperous and healthy and joyous. And Cancer, this is where we will end the last reading of 2024 for you. Okay? And let's move on to our next one, Pisces. All right. 3030. I just want to write that down. Trying to write all of my timestamps so I don't have to keep rewinding back. Okay, my honeys, let me shuffle a few cards and then we will get into Pisces. How are you, Pisces? Welcome to your reading. This is the last reading of 2024 and we are checking out 2025. We're checking it out. We're getting some insights from Spirit in return for okay, here we go. I was all like, where's all my cards? Okay, there we go. All right, let's clear the energies and then we'll get to Pisces. Oh, you're welcome, Earth Star. I hope you found that helpful. Let me do a little Palo Santo. I have my fan going, sorry. I need like a little fan every once in a while, just a little bit of movement of the air. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so Pisces, let's clear the energies. All right, Pisces, welcome to your reading. 2025 year ahead. We're going to touch on an overall message for you, Pisces, and then we will look into your money, your career, your relationships, as well as your well-being, and then we'll get a success message for you at the end, Pisces. So welcome to your reading. You may want to check your sun sign, your moon sign, your ascendant, maybe your Mars and your Venus sign, because really your sun sign doesn't tell you everything, you know? So Pisces, let's get into your energy. What is 2025, the overall energy? Yeah. Pisces and Virgo have some North Node and South Node stuff happening in 2025. I'm so excited because that's my North Node and South Node. So I am really, really excited to see what my Pisces, it's at my Pisces North Node, I think. Yeah. So the overall message, Pisces, for 2025 is around perfectionism. And Spirit is saying here that while you might think, oh, it's me, you know, putting a lot of pressure on myself, Spirit is actually saying, no, in 2025, Pisces, you are the gift of perfection. I love that. I have never had that interpretation come up for this card, but it does. Some of you, the number 21 might mean something to you. Maybe you were born on the 21st. Maybe you are 21, but Spirit is saying, Pisces, in 2025, you're going to realize that you are whole, perfect, and complete. Some of you have a real strong inner critic, a real strong one. But Spirit is relaxing that for you, Pisces, in 2025 and helping you to see the whole of you, helping you to see how gifted you are psychically, because Pisces is very psychic, and how you can use those gifts to enhance your life. That's what I'm hearing, Pisces. So let's just put that there, the perfectionism. Cindy, you say North Node will be a spiritual boost. Oh, I love that. Yes, thank you. So I'm really excited. I mean, I feel like I'm very comfortable in my Virgo energy, but I really do need to surrender more to the Pisces, which is my North Node. So I get that, it's kind of an interesting, these placements, right? So let's go into your money, Pisces. Let's go into your money and career. We're kind of doing two parts of that. But Pisces, what do you need to know for 2025? Yeah. Affirmation for positive change. So Pisces, what Spirit is pointing out immediately is that you may be traveling for work in 2025. You may be traveling to do some work. You may be traveling to work on a project, or you may be traveling because you got a job. For some of you, it's far away. It's over the water, meaning it's out of the country, most likely. For some of you, this is coming after you have decided to hang up a particular identity that never worked for you. You see that dress hanging on the branch. It's like, let me just leave that. I'm in the clothes that's really going to take me where I want to go. And there's something about this affirmation of really accepting yourself for who you are, Pisces. I think, again, remember, Spirit said your overall reading is to understand you are perfection. And there's something about your movements, even career-wise, Pisces, in 2025, that's going to allow you to realize a new aspect of yourself. Some of you may literally change your image. You may change the way you dress or how you do your hair. You may just change how you relate to the world in general. For a few of you, I don't know what's going on with my words. This is a sexual change, an actual change. Could be actual change in your identity, or it may be a confirmation of your identity. For just a few of you, this might be actual because of that black cat, which I symbolize as kind of like, oh, and there's a little mermaid out there asking for help. I didn't even see that in the picture. Yeah, for some of you, this is about connecting with your divine feminine energy, regardless of your gender. You are starting to realize how to manifest things, how to bring things to yourself, Pisces. There's some deepening of the aspect of your magic, Pisces. I mean, you always will have a lot of power that way. But in 2025, you are using your power to move forward in life. Okay, Pisces, you are finally realizing this magical manifesting ability I have, I could use it for myself. And I think you're going to have some kind of real realization of how that could benefit you more. Yeah. Let's ask about the money and your numbers. What's your numbers? Pisces. Ooh, 333. What? Okay. So Pisces, either you've been seeing 333 or you've about to see some 333s. Definitely in 2025, Pisces. I'm going to tell you, this is a year where you should focus on hope, optimism, liberation, because these 333s are just reminding you that there's so many opportunities out there for you to be successful. There's so many opportunities for you to just get really enthusiastic about life, Pisces. I do feel like any problems that you had in 2024, as you're going into 2025, Pisces, you are going to understand that there's a certain kind of alchemy that you need to be working with. And this 333 is just telling you right now, it's encouraging you to have a positive look for 2025, because there are some real magical things that you can make happen for yourself, Pisces. I like that. I like it a lot. Let's look into, let me just ask one more time about money. Like, what's your money situation going to be like? Because, career doesn't always mean money. It could. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Okay. So, Pisces, this is really seriously. You are being guided by spirit to be in this Empress energy, especially when it comes to money. It just says to me, abundance. It says to me prosperity. It says to me that you're growing things, that everything that you decide to put into the ground, Pisces, and add soil and water to, it grows. And that's very symbolic talk for everything that you focus on is going to be growing. And take that spirit said with a little grain of salt. Make sure that you're not focusing on the negative, because Pisces, you're powerfully manifesting in 2025. You are realizing some dreams that are going to lead you to a certain kind of freedom. That liberation word is really sticking out. It's going to lead you to a door, through a door of liberation in some area of your life that you felt a little, I don't know, just tied down in some way, maybe. Okay, Pisces, let's get to the love. For those of you who are in a relationship, what do you need to know for 2025? Just overall energies for 2025 when it comes to love. Well, for those of you who are in a relationship, I think that you're still, if it's new, you're still getting to know each other. And this is where you need to be. Spirit is saying, if you're in a relationship right now, there's some aspect of you and your partner that need to talk about things, that need to get to know each other at a deeper level. That's what Spirit is bringing out immediately. Okay, if you are single, a single Pisces, what's coming up for you? A retreat. You all in 2025, you might get invited to go on a little excursion with somebody. Somebody may invite you. I know it's going to sound weird, but somebody may, even if for a first date, might invite you to like a wedding. They might invite you to like a family event, I'm hearing. Or you may go, the Spirit is saying someone may go to a retreat and meet someone. But you're going to get invited to something, or you're going to be out somewhere, and Spirit is saying you are going to meet someone. Spirit is saying one more card from here. That's interesting. There it is. Yeah. And it's going to be, Pisces, if the single ones, it's going to be about expressing your interest in this person. The Spirit is saying in 2025, if you express your interest in this person, you're going to find that you both will share some quality time together. I'm seeing it as some kind of trip, or if you do meet at a place where you've gone for a retreat of some sort, or some kind of learning event, you're going to meet somebody there, Pisces. And that sounds very positive. Okay, Pisces, let's see what kind of well-being message are you going to have? Where's the well-being cards? Hold on. Getting my own cards out of order. My well-being cards. Okay. Your well-being, meaning your health. I'm not a doctor, but I'm just going to give you an overall well-being, Pisces. What's your overall well-being for 2025? Queen of Wands. Some of you in 2025 in the Pisces, your actual energy, it's coming on. It's coming online. Maybe some Kundalini. There's something about your energy. People are going to be finding you very attractive. Some of you, maybe you decided to gain or lose something when it comes to your physicality, and people are loving it. You're going to find that people are so attracted to you, Pisces. They're like, who's that? and they're going to love who you are. They're going to love your confidence. They're going to love just something passionate about your energy, Pisces, during this time. So it's a little bit of a break from your kind of more watery senses. You're going to be on fire. People are going to find you really attractive, and I think that's good. That's good health for the health. It's good. I mean, it's just saying that you look vibrant and healthy, and like you're taking care of yourself. Okay, Pisces. Last card now. This is going to be your success message. What's the success message? The overall success message for Pisces for 2025. That fell out the deck. Let's take it. Soul assistance, soul guidance, unique perspective. So, Pisces, your success message is saying that you will be very successful if you use your wisdom to assist kind of the innocent or protect the innocent. I kind of see this card as protecting the innocent of the world. You're going to find a lot of success if you participate in some kind of project like that, or you do some kind of work like that, or maybe you donate or you volunteer. There's something about protecting the innocent ones that's really going to, I don't know, Spirit is saying it's going to beautify. I don't know why that word's coming forward. It's going to beautify your 2025. There's something about your essence and in generosity that is contributing. Spirit is saying it's actually contributing to your physical beauty. That's interesting. Okay. Let's see what people are saying in the comments. You were thinking about working with a shelter? Cool. Yeah. There's something here. You being generous, you being really giving. Spirit is saying it's going to open up something new in you. It's going to do something for you. It's going to help you like feel better about the world, maybe a little bit more optimistic. And because that's really, remember that 333, they want you to feel more optimistic. And I think that's part of it, is knowing that if you're contributing to change, Pisces, it's really going to feed you in a way that maybe just your work hasn't been feeding you. Okay, maybe some kind of volunteerism, something like that. But it is going to bring you a little success. I don't know. Spirit's not saying specifically, but if you've been called to volunteer or offer your services somewhere, there's something to that, Pisces. Okay, Pisces, so let's get a few little tea leaves for you before we move. What'd you say, Cindy? My Venus is in the sixth house, Taurus. Yeah. It just probably warms you up. Like it feels good to give to others, right? Yeah. Yeah. So Pisces, a younger man could be someone that's very important to you in 2025. It says dealings or a relationship with a younger man. Rabbit. It says too much concern over actual matters, but I'm going to read it the other way, which is you may be having a little X in 2025. Pisces, you might be, you might engage with somebody in 2025. The rabbit, though, be careful. You could be fertile if you are a fertile person. A few more cards, Spirit is saying. Cup. You should accept valid criticism. I think that's just like a message that's coming out here. It's like, this is so I'm guessing, how does this apply for people with a sun in Pisces? How does this apply with people with a moon in Pisces? I didn't even dive that deep. But because I was saying it's an overall 2025 message, we can get into a deeper one. But I would say that if your sun, because we're reading for sun, ascendant, and moon, so I kind of just moved those all together. Tiao, you should accept valid criticism. Let's see if there's another card that will clarify that, Spirit. Yeah, this is going to sound a little off, but Pisces, someone might complain about how you out in these streets in an actual way. Somebody has something to say about it. Maybe a young man, Is that your son? Or is that your brother? Why are they talking about your business? But anyway, like there is something about maybe you're just having a new lease on life. You're starting to date people. You're starting to get yourself out there. But somebody has some kind of feedback to give you. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah. Yeah, I think I would listen to all of my placements, because that's kind of what I'm suggesting to people, is just to listen to all your placements, because there's some sun, moon, unless you have a stellium. Some people have a stellium. I do know people with stelliums, and that means that you have the same sign in it could be in a few different houses. I'm not sure how it all goes, but maybe somebody will explain it. But yeah, stellium. What did you just say? Oh, a similar message has been appearing in my tarot spread. Let's put it up here. Yeah. Yeah, I think that I could get that vibe too here. That let's recap what you got before we switch to the next sign. But really, I mean, the beginning, Spirit said, Pisces, you are perfection already. It's something about realizing that about yourself already. And when it comes to like money and manifestation and work, it's almost as if there's another path for you. You're right, yeah. Because there's another path for you. There's another path that feels not only more liberating than the traditional dress here, but it also feels more actually liberating. Cat. And then we have the mermaid. So yeah, I do feel like if you are single, you're going to meet someone while you're away on some kind of trip. And it's going to give you an opportunity to really let this person know how you feel. If you are currently in a relationship and you're a Pisces, it is about getting to know your partner at a deeper level, which is interesting because group number Cancer had that same kind of message. So if you have Cancer and Pisces in some kind of configuration, there's really a message about allowing yourself to get into a deeper relationship with the person that you're with right now, like going deeper. And then lastly, Pisces, it's saying so much here that you are going to be able to manifest the things that you desire. But some of you do need to keep hope. Be optimistic, but also look out for that 333. Okay, so Pisces, that was your 2025 overview. It's not going super in depth, but it's giving you some of the energies. And I think that was overall a really cool reading for you, Pisces. Thank you so much. So let me switch over. What's happening in chat here? Yeah. Yeah, make sure you listen to Sagittarius as well. Yes, it's going to. Cindy, a free spirit. Let's put that up while I switch. Yeah, it's going to. So now we're going to Scorpio. And 53, why don't we say 54? All right, Scorpio. Welcome to your reading, Scorpio. Let's see if I have comments that I have to put out. Okay, cool. Scorpio, let's clear the energies by doing a little Palo Santo. How are you all doing? It's going to be New Year's Eve tomorrow. Does anybody have special plans? I do not go out at all. Even though people have been inviting me out, I'm all like, this has not been my day to go out in a long time. I just don't want to deal with all, you know what I mean? Like, I like being home, meditating, being in my own energy, and really bringing in the new year like that, peaceful, grounded. You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah, Scorpio, we are getting ready to get into this energy. Let me just shuffle a little bit. We cleared these energies, but let me shuffle one more time and then we'll move forward with Scorpio. Yeah. I'm glad that more and more people are expressing to me that they feel like 2025 is not just a doom scroll. Like, many people feel like they're more invigorated to get out there and do some things, you know? So I don't know, that feels good, because I think people are tapping into the right energy. It's not a time to give up. It's not a time to, you know, yeah, groundedness is going to be very important. It's going to be so important. And I will be announcing the winner of the 6-month tarot reading, you all, at the end of this live. So if you can't stay for the whole time, you can come back for the recording, but I'll announce who the winner is at the end of this. So we're getting ready to head into Scorpio. Just shuffling one last card here, one more last deck. Oh, Cindy, I didn't know you had some Scorpio as well, huh? Very good. You got that water. Ah, your crown era. How are you? Yeah, you got that. Everybody's got that water. Ah, thank you, Cindy. I appreciate that. Okay, looks like everything is shuffled for the Scorpions. Let's clear the energies. Okay, Scorpio, welcome to your reading. This is Kamara, the Black Dove Oracle. Just in case you click on a time stamp. All right. Did I do the timestamp for this one? I'm pretty sure I did. Okay. Maybe I need to put, I'm all like, I need to put the signs, because there's quite a few signs. I'll be on here for a minute. Pisces, Cancer. Sorry, I had to write that down. Remember what I'm doing later. All right, Scorpio, let's get into the energy. Let's shift it. And let's just think about your overall message for 2025. And again, you could check your sun, your moon, your rising. You could check your Venus, your Mars. It may all have something relevant. This is interesting because it came in reverse. False God. So Scorpio, there's something, I think, in 2024 that you are completely releasing. Spirit is saying for some of you, it's a person. For others of you, it's a situation that had turned into some kind of, it's a situation that turns into, false God is about being so frustrated, displeased with something, or so obsessed with something that literally it becomes your God. And so really for you, Scorpio, in 2025, you're leaving behind anything that has to do with like false worship. And that doesn't mean that you're always conscious of it. It's just that you're leaving behind things that you used to give a lot of props to or a lot of importance to, Scorpio. In 2025, you're not doing that anymore. You're not. You're like, I am not worshiping money anymore. I'm not worshiping material aspects of life. I'm going to allow myself to receive what I need to receive, but you're not worshiping it. Your life is not over if things shift for you. And there's something about that, Scorpio. You're going to have a new understanding of just what you have that's under your control and what are things that are out of your control. but you're not giving more, you're just not worshiping the things that you used to worship in 2024, or maybe even before that. 2025 is looking different for you. It's looking grounded. It's looking like you're very clear on even your boundaries, I'm hearing for some of you. Let's go to your money. Oh, that's resonating, Cindy? Good. Let's go to your money and career. It might come out career first, but career-wise, 2025 for Scorpio. Affirmation for acceptance. Scorpio, Spirit is saying here that when it comes to your work, when it comes to your career, there's some aspects of your career that are quite fated. And Spirit wants you in 2025 to follow your destiny. I speak a lot about fate and destiny on this channel, but fate is the thing that has already been written. You see, as this being is kind of like reading the book, it's already been written. It's already how things would turn out if you just stood back and did nothing. But your destiny, because this card came out in reverse, your destiny is what you're writing, Scorpio. Your destiny is what you will write in 2025. You are no longer, I just saw the number 11 on top of here. For some of you, this is about relationships. You are no longer willing to just follow that fated path of a relationship. You're no longer willing to just give this relationship, put this relationship on your altar and worship it anymore. You're not doing it. You're not doing it, Scorpio. You're like, I am done. This relationship, for some of you, this is a relationship. You just had to take a different route. And Spirit is saying this is all good for 2025, Scorpio, because you needed to know this. Oh yeah, I just accidentally hit that, you all. Sorry, hit my keyboard. Yeah, destiny is what you craft with your magic. Yes. It's not your fate that you're trying to go for. Your fate is already written. It's like the best that will happen given no interference by you, right? So Scorpio, Spirit is saying for your career, it's time for you to write your destiny. Spirit is saying for some of you, you should not trust your boss to develop you, or your company you're working for, the organization. You need to take that into your own hands. Let me know if that resonates. That's for somebody. But yeah, you're waiting, or I don't think you will be in 2025, but there was some kind of wait, and Spirit's like, nah, leave these people alone. You take control of your life, of your path, of your destiny, Scorpio. 1441. These are going to be your numbers for 2025. These numbers relate to your life goals. They relate to your mission. They relate to your sense of self. And they also relate to your honesty and the importance and the important projects that you have going on. So really, quite literally, these numbers have been popping out crisp. Okay? So 1441. It could be any kind of order of that. But I am going to tell you that if you see 1441, Scorpio, it's affirming that you're on the right path, especially when it comes to following your purpose, your mission. Because again, remember, we're not trying to be with the fate. We're trying to be with the destiny. Wow. Yeah. Oh, you did, Cindy, in October? You quit? Yeah. I mean, you can't wait for promises, that aren't coming into focus. You can't wait on that. No. Okay, let's get into your money though, Scorpio. Let's talk about the money. What's happening with the cash? Sooner or later, I don't think we're going to have cash anymore. I think they're just phasing it out. Yeah, it's harder and harder to get your hands on some cash. Scorpio, I think that you are getting ready to pursue something totally different. For some of you, I believe, because Cindy, you said that was the energy, like you quit and, I don't know if you found anything new, but you're getting ready. There's a new beginning for you that you're going to love. And for some of you, it's quite literally like you're calling in a new relationship, but we're not on that part. We're on your money. So there's something that you're doing that you love. It's starting a new beginning for you, Scorpio, quite literally. This is a new beginning, doing something you love, something that feels, it feels close to your heart, but it is going to bring you in some money. Spirit set one more card here. Nine of Wands. It's coming after, and Cindy, it's so funny that you made that comment because it's like the cards are confirming it. It's like it's coming after a situation where you really had to stand up for yourself. You really had to choose yourself. And that came choosing yourself, maybe in a circle of people that didn't always understand the moves you were making or the why of anything that you were doing, but you had to let these people know who you truly were. And even if it hurt you, it really, I think in the end, if you haven't done it yet, Scorpio, it is going to make you feel so much better to choose yourself. Choose your own career, choose how you're making money, choose all of that. Some of you, that your money is coming, Scorpio, through telling your story. Even telling your story. Maybe a podcast, maybe a YouTube channel. I don't know. But you're going to be saying something. You're going to be sharing it with people. You're going to share your passion with people. You see the fire. You see the fire and the person's sharing. Spirit pointed this out. Very interesting. Yeah. I don't know why Spirit's pointing this out because it never has before. But on this card, you see that the person's left hand is up. And Spirit is saying this is the left hand path. For many of you in Scorpio energy, you're going to be sharing a lot of your magical, mystical, even psychic abilities. You're going to be sharing that with people. The left hand path is the path of the occult, of magic, of the feminine. Some of you might be even sharing that from a feminine, divine feminine perspective, regardless of your gender. Okay, love. Yeah, that too. Yeah. That piece. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go to your love, Scorpio. Let's go to the love. What's happening with the love? If you are in a relationship, finances and career might be impacting this relationship. That's interesting. Because I was already sensing that maybe you're kind of like, I don't know, something might be, a relationship might be involved with this too, Scorpio. So if it is, finances and career, it's really going to be on your mind. It's going to be on your mind. 2025, things that you need to shift up. Are you floating somebody? Maybe they don't have a job. I don't know. Are you helping somebody pay their bills because they're in a hard time? There's something where, if the relationship is kind of like circling that financial sector, Spirit is saying in 2025, that's going to be a little bit of the energy. Do you want to say more about that, Spirit? Yeah, you'll reconcile. I mean, some of you might be like, listen, if you can't afford to do this, I'm not floating you anymore. But whatever it is, it's going to be a reconciliation when it comes to, yeah. I mean, I feel the same way, Cindy. I'm not really concerned at all. I have other stuff going on. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, does it? Yeah. 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 I'm just trying to put some comments up here too. Yeah. But Cindy, I agree with you. I'm not concerned. It would have to be something really bomb to get me concerned. But I hear you. Single Scorpios, what's happening? Mm-hmm. Religious factors. Well, it's just saying that Spirit is saying you may have other things on your mind personally, like developing spiritually. Maybe this is just a year love wise, single wise, Scorpio. I don't get that it's not like you're not going to meet anyone, but I do feel like you're kind of changing up who you're going towards or who you allow to have access in your life. Yeah. It's almost as if this card came in upside down, express your love. I feel like it's going to be one of these years, single Scorpios, where you're reconfiguring what makes you feel safe and secure and loved. And right now, in 2024, it wasn't any of that. And I think for some of you, you may even be going back to some of the teachings of your religion. Some of you might be, you know what I mean? And maybe some of you are getting more conservative with your thoughts, or maybe some of you are breaking away from that thought. There's something about religious thought and love. Very interesting. What about your well-being, Cancer? I mean, not Cancer, Scorpio. That's interesting. I said Cancer. Scorpio, what about your well-being? You know, your health. This is going to be a year, Scorpio, and Cancer. It's funny I said Cancer, and Cancer had that same message, which was take care of your mental health. If you need to talk to someone, if you need to, for you, Scorpio, it's more about your ideas and your path. Because I have a feeling that that's kind of coming in more into a shakeup for you, Scorpio, in 2025. Like you're doing new and different things. You're kind of looking at creating your own destiny. And you may, for you all, in regards to your health, your mental health, it may be that you might need to, I'm seeing this more as you talking to someone who's like a coach. You know what I mean? Getting some advice. I don't know why I'm seeing it that way, but I am. I'm not seeing it necessarily as like a mental health, like, oh my God, I'm stressed or anxious. It's more of like you need a thought partner, Scorpio. You need a thought partner. You need someone that you could say, I've been thinking about doing this, but I'm not sure like how to fit these pieces together. And 2025, Spirit is saying you're going to find something. Mm-hmm. Hi, SM. Oh, cool. Yeah, we're doing an all signs thing. So we're just completing the water signs. And, I'm just telling people to listen to your sun, your moon, your rising, and anything else that feels like you want to listen to it. Maybe you want to listen to your Venus or your Mars. So lastly, Scorpio, there's something there about you getting some kind of maybe mentorship, some guidance. I don't know why I keep seeing the word coach, but people call themselves all kinds of things. Pluto and Aquarius. Yeah, I have Pluto and Jupiter in the first house, and there's a lot of Pluto and Jupiter stuff happening. You all, I just can't gain any more weight. That's what I'm saying, because the Jupiter will make you big. It really will. It really will. If you don't watch yourself. Okay, Sweet Hawks is Scorpio. This is your message of success. Sweet Hawks, profound peace of mind. You know what I think, Scorpio? Your success is really going to come from having a very peaceful relationship. This is interesting, but I'm seeing it. Like there's two like owls in here. And really you've had this 11 for many of you in Scorpio energy. You're going to find something that's much more grounded and peaceful for yourself when it comes to a relationship. And some of this is definitely coming through with the help of your ancestors. Look at that beautiful tree and look at that rose. It's like you are getting ready to understand that you didn't have to hang on to things that didn't work for you, Scorpio. And you're really rightfully so releasing all the things, and you're releasing people. Spirit is saying you're releasing people who think they have an importance in your life. There's going to be some people who are really surprised, Scorpio, when you cut them off, because I think where you're going, you want, and Spirit is saying in 2025 you will realize something that's much more aligned with your energy, much more aligned with where you're going, and even your ancestral energy. It's more aligned that way. Yeah. Yes. I mean, this is Cindy. I agree. It's like, this is it. But as with everything, Spirit says you have to clear out the old to let in the new. I'm hearing that clearly. I am Scorpio. All right, Scorpio. So let's go a few more tea leaves. And I'm seeing one that Spirit says this is for Scorpio. Career. What did we say? Career. Spirit is saying 2025 for you, Scorpio, is a big focus on career and relationship, though. Yeah, compliments of an admirer. So you are going to have someone who really does like you, Scorpio. 2020, you're going to have a little bit of a secret admirer because somebody's coming through to be that real grounded, that grounded person you've been calling in. They're going to be pretty shrewd, resourceful. They're good at business. You're going to learn something from this partner. Yeah. It says news of a baby or a business opportunity. I'm going to say it's a business opportunity for you, Scorpio. Maybe for some of you, you're not even going to go back into the traditional work environment. You're going to do something completely different. Elephant, a long journey, physically or mentally. It'll leave you well at the end. Just what we were talking about. You're going to go and you're going to get some advice, and it's just really going to ground you, Scorpio, in the things that you're doing and the way that you're moving. You have dragon. Beware of self-delusion. I think with all of this is why you're going to seek out someone with experience to talk to, Scorpio, so that you aren't staying in some kind of murky space when it comes to making changes in your life. Take care. Says broken ring, parting of ways, and romance. Yeah, or business. So, for some of you, I want to clarify. There could be a relationship that you've been you need to let go of. And that relationship doesn't necessarily, Spirit is saying, have to be romantic. It could be a business partnership. I'm just hearing the clarity on that. Okay. All right. So that's what we have for you. Scorpio, water signs. We're done, water signs. I feel like, woo, that was a lot. It's already been an hour in. I wonder if YouTube will even let me upload this. Oh, you're welcome, your crown era. I hope it was helpful. I really do. I hope it was helpful. We're going to get the cards together and move on. Who are we moving on to? Let me figure that out. I'm just going down the line. Yeah, that's right, Cindy. Okay. Oh, so next we have Taurus. So we're going to the earth signs next. Okay. And let me just put Taurus there. You'll listen to Gemini too. Okay, cool. Yeah, let me shuffle the cards, put the cards back, clear the energies. Welcome everyone to the 2025. It's more of a little bit of an overview. It's not getting super detailed, but it's letting you know by signs just what energy you might be in 2025. And happy new year to you all. I'm really glad that we get to spend some time together. I'm going to take some time to just, how do you all spend your New Year's? Because I usually try to meditate. I try to, be with my ancestors, feed my ancestors. I got to make them some offering food, all that stuff. So tomorrow, I better make it to the grocery store. I hope it's not crowded up in there. I just need to, feed my ancestors some food. They be liking all kinds of really bad Southern food that I don't eat. They're like, we want fried chicken. I'm like, okay. Fried chicken and gin. Something tells me that's what they were eating when they were alive. Fried chicken and gin. But if you feed your ancestors, it's a good year. It's a good year. You're setting them up to help you. You're setting them up to do all the good, mundane things they can do for you. A little drinky drink, a little bit of their favorite food. All right. So let me go to the timestamp. I'm going to do it this way. 55, and that was Taurus. Okay, cool. Are you going to clear your altar and pray, Cindy? Ah, that's awesome. Dancing with the ancestors. Mm-hmm. Awesome. Okay, so let's clear the energies for Taurus. We're getting ready to move on to Taurus. Welcome, everyone. I hope you all are doing okay. Did people have to work today? I ended up having to work for a couple of hours, but it was totally fine. All right. And let's clear the energies here for Taurus. Hey, cute like a fox. Welcome. We're getting ready to head into Taurus, and we just finished the water signs. So if you are a water sign, sun, moon, or rising, you can kind of rewind it, I think, to listen. I'm writing down the timestamps so that I'll be more prompt with those. So I'll get those to you all. And we are at the end of this reading, at the end of this live, going to be announcing the 6-month tarot reading winner. My diction is off tonight. Anyway, it's 9:30. It's 9:20 where I live, p.m. Maybe it's late at night or something. All right, Taurus, let's get into your energy. Happy New Year. Taurus, 2025. It's going to be about trust for you. Trust is going to be your entire energy in 2025. That's what Spirit is saying. Mm-hmm. You might be seeing the numbers 33 lately. And Spirit is saying you have a gift, Taurus, that you will be nurturing in 2025. That's very interesting. And I think Spirit is saying here too, Taurus, to trust yourself to do that. Trust yourself to hold the sacredness of something that you feel is very important. because 2025 is requiring for you to be the keeper of something. This is very interesting. The keeper of something. Something very sacred, something, we're going to get back to it because Spirit said there's more to that. But it's connected to something else Spirit is saying, but we'll get to it. So Taurus, let's go to your money and career. Because Spirit says we will be coming back to that card. Yeah, following your dreams. Somebody else got this. Maybe Cancer. I'm not sure. But follow your dreams. Spirit is saying for you specifically, Taurus, you have an idea, Taurus. You have a very lucrative idea. You have something that I think if you haven't been, you need to be keeping it close to your vest. But it's very powerful, this idea. It's very powerful. And there's something here about following your dreams, allowing yourself, the energies of 2025 are already speaking clearly to me, as well as with other healers. We're saying it is the year that we all will realize our liberation through the things that we care about, the things that we love, the things that we want to grow, the things that we wish to have legs and take off. There's something here about 2025 being that particular year. And so for you, Taurus, it is not different. Spirit is saying here, you need to follow your dreams. Let's see what it says about your money, because Spirit is saying this dream is in alignment with everything that's going on, the world. For you, Taurus, there is something about a benefactor, someone in your family who's a little bit older, who might be helping you with this idea. Maybe they're going to invest in it. Maybe they will give you some advice. Yeah, it is, Cindy, quite literally the year of birth. This may even be a parent, somebody who's been around in your life who really cares for you since you were a child. The obvious is a parent. If it's not a parent, another family member, a mentor, a teacher, something like that, Taurus. You have someone who loves you a lot, who cares for you. This could be for some of you, ancestor who's looking out for you. For some of you, it is. What does it have to do with your money? They're helping you to grow it, but in a very solid way. When that tree is there, it's talking about stability. So if you haven't had a lot of stability in 2024, Taurus, you're about to have stability in 2025. Spirit is even saying one more card from here. You're about ready to have it. It's not one more, but I'll take them all. I think, how many? Spirit gave a lot. Okay, but I'll go through it because Spirit is saying it's important. Yeah, you have the 7 of Swords here. Not 7 of Swords, 7 of Wands. You've really had, Taurus, in 2024, you've really had to fight for everything material. That energy, you know what I mean? Like you really had to work for every, blood, sweat, and tears. That's what I'm hearing, Taurus, for 2024. And Spirit is saying in 2025, look at that, Queen of Pentacles. Your work is going to realize the pinnacle. There was something about 2024 being very hard, like you're just slaving, you're just doing what you had to do to keep things going. 2025 is different. Why is it different, Spirit? Because you're somewhat the 9 of Swords here. I think, Taurus, you and then I have the 4 of Swords here in reverse, 9 of Swords in reverse, and 7 of Pentacles upright. whatever you were doing, Taurus, there was some kind of, when it comes to your money, in some ways you weren't feeling very confident about things. You were feeling like, what am I going to do? You were kind of ruminating on all these things. But Spirit said, the one thing that will save you in 2025, and really actually is even now, some of you see it, is the hard work you invested into something. I think you had to realize it was just going to take a little bit longer. And Spirit said sometimes it's just a timing thing. But in 2025, you're going to see the outcome of the work that you have done, that you are doing, Taurus. You're going to see that outcome. It's just taking a little bit longer for whatever reason. And Spirit is saying, don't get caught up in that in terms of a personal thing. It has nothing to do with the quality of your work or anything like that. It's more of like, there's just a lot of wheels in motion. Spirit is showing it to me. Yeah. Yeah. Cindy. Let's go to love, Taurus. What's happening on the love boat for you, Taurus? Oh, you know what? I didn't even. A lot of somebody's attracted to you. You there's some attraction happening in 2025. Hold on, I got to shuffle these cards because some of them were turned around. So there's an attraction happening, and I'm going to ask Spirit to clarify. There is, ooh, that just kind of flew out. Ooh, romantic feelings. Hold on. Reconciliation, but it was in reverse. I don't think this is an old person, but you have some romantic and attraction coming. Spirit is saying, I can clarify because I want to know what's happening for Taurus, because yeah, ooh, look at that. 10 of Cups. Some of you, this is real random and it's not for everybody, obviously, but someone is going to get married. Someone is going to, it could be married or it could be like officially partnered. You know, take it where it resonates, but you are going to be completing that. You might even, like, it's just something about bringing your families. I'm hearing bringing your families together. That's interesting. So maybe you're a Taurus, you might be a person that has a child and you might be meeting someone else with a child or children. You know what I mean? Don't take it like you have to have one child. I'm saying there's a situation where you might be meeting another parent. If you are a parent, that's very specific, but it is for someone. And it's going to bring you into a 10 of Cups kind of energy in 2025. Like these families are coming together. You're kind of doing that thing of blending the families, supporting each other. Look at that, even emotionally. This is going to be a relationship where you emotionally support each other. You support each other as parents too. It's not that relationship, you know, those kind of relationships where, you know, a parent will date somebody and that person's like, I don't really want to have anything to do with your child. I don't want to talk to their child. You know, like I always think that's hell of weird, but you know, it's not that relationship anyway. Spirit is like, no, this is a beautiful relationship that's going to see some really nice things happening. Romantic feeling. It's very romantic. It's very sweet. It's something that, yeah. Oh, you've seen that happen to the sweetest people. Yeah. So, if you're single, did I do single? Y'all tell me. If you're involved with somebody, it was kind of like if you're involved with somebody, but I don't know why Spirit's not really focusing on y'all that were really in a, maybe, I don't know. It is true love if you're single. I kind of feel like this is the love reading isn't any much different for people who are in a relationship and versus those who are not. Because if you're not in a relationship, you're meeting this kind of person. If you are in a relationship, there's something about your relationship becoming deeper. It's something about this relationship really, it feels new to me. So I don't know. That's what I'm getting. Of course, it's not going to be everybody's relationships, but yeah. The single as well as the partnered. Kind of came up the same energy. Okay, let's move to your well-being. How's your well-being in 2025, Taurus? What's your well-being like? Because we want you to be healthy. We want you to feel good. Yeah. Wow. Let me just find out really quick, because I'm still new to this deck. I'm like, what is this? Yeah, that's what I thought. So you got the Death card in reverse. I would say for your well-being, oh, that's kind of interesting with it. With your well-being, we get the Death card. But here's what I will say, Taurus. Of course, you're not dying or anything like that. It's more of, there is something you're going to put an end to in regards to your health. It's coming to an end. You might put an end to it. You may find someone that'll help you put an end to it. There is some change that's coming along, Taurus, that you're going to be very grateful about, because even this Death card has a lot of illumination to it, Taurus. So you're going to be feeling better. If some of you are battling some kind of like physicality, Spirit is saying here, it's coming to an end, and things are going to shift, and it's really going to lighten your load. I don't know why I heard it that way. It's going to lighten your load. So maybe somebody's losing something, losing weight, the beginning of the year, that's always the conversation, right? I don't know why. Okay. Did we get we didn't even get your numbers. Hold on. You need your numbers, Taurus. You need your numbers. Your numbers for 2025, Taurus, are, ooh, wow. Look, all the sixes. So Taurus is saying here, self-love, just like what we were talking about, boundaries, needs, good vibes, wisdom, understanding, and letting go. I was just looking at all my different cards here. So yeah, this might be your numbers for 2025. They're going to be symbolizing your ability to like let go, to grow new things, to understand that the hard work that you have put in, it's panning out. It's panning out, Taurus. So there's no need for you to get nervous about financial issues. There's actually no need for you to get worried about anything. You have beautiful relationships that are coming towards you. There seems, if you are a parent, there is somebody out there who's going to be a good co-parent with you. If you are single and you are looking for someone and you're a parent, there's someone who's going to be a very good co-parent for you. Okay. Let's get to the last few cards. She said, chill, Tauruses, just chill. Let's get your success message, Taurus. What's your success message? Because you do have one. Success is definitely in your energy for 2025. Acknowledging your uniqueness. It says at the bottom, embrace what makes you different. I think that is the link back to this card about following your dreams. Taurus, there's something unique that you're set to do. And maybe some of you have been thinking, do I have the time for it? I've been working so hard. I don't even know if I have the brain space to think about this idea. But Spirit is saying you should embrace it, because when you do focus on what makes you different, what makes your business different, what makes you different as the offering, you're going to find that it boosts your energy. It makes you ready to go out and bring whatever it is into the world. You're ready for it. You're sitting there, you're prepped, you're ready, Taurus. And Spirit is saying yes, because don't worry about it being so different, because we're in Aquarius energy, you all. The whole entire globe. We're in Aquarius energy, meaning the more unique you can be, the more different you can be, the more you stand out. It's your treasure. It's your treasure. It's quite literally going to bring you success. This is not a time to be like everyone else. This is not a time to follow. This is your time to be unique. So Taurus, Spirit is saying, heed that, especially in the month of October 2025. There's something that may come up as an opportunity for you, Taurus, in October of 2025. And they're wanting you to remember, be unique, present something different, whatever it is. A few more cards from the tea leaves. Heart. Love, deep affection, and caring. I really do feel like, Taurus, you are going to find a real solid partnership. And you do not have to be a parent, but you might be a fur parent or something. You may be a plant parent, whatever it is. Taurus, there is some kind of like loving feelings in the air in 2025 for you. Yeah. Last few. Spirit said to take this green one. What is this green one? Hold on. Okay. Yeah. Oh my God. Love. So again, Taurus, there is a beautiful relationship coming your way. It came a few times. Spirit said one more card. Yeah, broom. New home, new attitude. Some of y'all will be like, I told you, I thought I saw marriage. So for some of you, it may end up in a marriage or some kind of like cohabitation or some kind of partnership that isn't officially legal. You know, like we try to give everybody the situation, the possibilities that they may be open to. Not everybody's open to marriage, but some people are open to really long-term relationships. And you may be talking about moving in with someone, Taurus, in 2025. Really. And you're going to be very happy about that. You are. So Taurus, that is an overview of your 2025. It looks good. Remember self-love and staying optimistic. Also understand that hard work that you have been doing, it's going to be paying off in 2025. It really is going to pay off. Spirit is saying in a big way, Queen of Pentacles, remember that. And it's going to also be a very pinnacle year for you to be in a relationship that most likely is going to end up in some kind of like a more permanent commitment. The word permanent sounds weird, but you know, like it's going to end up in a commitment. It's going to end up either in a marriage or some kind of solid partnership. And it really is talking about you trusting your path in 2025, because there's some trust about the love. That could also be the sacred thing that you're holding, is the love for someone, but you may also be holding the sacredness of a work idea, of a business idea. So Taurus, that is your 2025 long-lasting commitment. You're right. I was all like, why is permanent just don't sound right? But yeah, a long-lasting commitment. A long-lasting commitment, Taurus. So thank you, Taurus. It's been a beautiful 2024 with you. I appreciate you. If you have been a subscriber on my channel, I feel like your 2025 is looking very positive when it comes to this new relationship of yours. So good luck with that. And I am going to now move on to, who am I moving on to? Let's see, Spirit. We're going to move on to Capricorn. 1:44:18. I'm getting the time. All right, y'all. Y'all are here for the long haul. I'm still just in the middle of my earth signs. I finished the water signs. If you just arrived, I finished the water signs. I'm on my earth signs. We're getting ready to head into Capricorn. Welcome, my honeys. If you're just joining me, I'm Kamara, the Black Dove Oracle. Welcome to your 2025 year ahead, all signs. We're just doing the general energies just to kind of, give you a taste of what this 2025 is going to be like. And so, Capricorn, allow me to finish shuffling all the decks and clearing the energy for you. I hope you all are doing well. Let me go to my comments because people are commenting and I'm not looking. Cap season! Second house in Jupiter. That's right. Few more shuffles, you all, and then we'll head into Capricorn. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. I really appreciate it, you all. If you have a moment, if it resonates, could you please give this a thumbs up? It just helps me to grow this channel, make sure that people see the recording. Yeah, it is. The lives are fun. We need to be in that fun energy, lighthearted energy, because things can get real serious real quick, huh? All right, one more deck to shuffle. Okay. All right, Capricorn. Let's get into your energy. We're going to clear the energies with a little Palo Santo. I found an extra deck. Hold on. Okay. We're going to clear the energies with a little Palo Santo. And then we will get the chimes, and we're getting started, Capricorn. Welcome to your reading. Happy New Year. All right. Yeah. Clear the energies a little bit. Okay. There we go. All right, Capricorn. How have you been? Joy is a form of rebellion and a system that wants you to work, enslave, not have any time for yourself, be grateful for the little paycheck you're getting. I think there's more to life. I do. I think in 2025, we're going to start tasting it. There's something a little bit more to life. So Capricorn, look at that. We said it's more to life, and there we go. Life purpose, Capricorn. That's the overall energy of your 2025. Life purpose. You know, Capricorn, I think there's something coming full circle for you in 2025. Some of you have been wondering, am I doing the things that I need to be doing? Is this my purpose? Is this my mission? Something's coming forward in 2025 to clarify this life purpose for you. And it's important. Yeah, very important. Spirit is saying here that Capricorn, next year will bring about some kind of change. And it's going to allow you to connect with a part of yourself that you really haven't connected with in a while. And it's going to bring back some old things you like to do. There's something about you being revived with different ideas, with your own creativity, Capricorn. I think some of you might want to dabble in a career change in 2025. Let's go to your career and money. There's something about you dabbling into, look at that, meditation to dig deep. Yeah, Capricorn, I think that you're spending this time going deeper into yourself to figure out just what exactly gives you life. You may have the help of a loyal friend. So there's something here where I kind of get a sense that you're getting ready to strike out and do something different. Like you need that for yourself. Maybe even intellectually, I'm hearing from spirit. You need a change, Capricorn. You do. And some of you have been contemplating uh, a career change. It doesn't mean like a total change. It could be just maybe it's a different company you work for, a different organization, or you going out on your own, or a completely different thing that you do to earn money. Let's go to money. But there is something that you've been, it's putting you in an upside down King of Wands, because maybe in 2025, excuse me, I'm starting to feel like I'm talking too much. Hold on for 1 second. Drink my tea. It's so dry in the desert, y'all. I'll be having like several chopsticks. I'd be drinking my water too. It's just a heck of dry out here. Okay. So what was I saying? Yeah. You've got the King of Wands in reverse. Sometimes that can mean that you have a lack of logic going on. You're just acting on impulse. And so, but you're in King energy, meaning there is an opportunity for you to take some leadership, Capricorn, over your life. But there's something that feels a little bit like you would need to be more disciplined. You'd need to dig deep in this energy, because there's a way in which Spirit is showing me you could allow this life purpose to just in 2025 kind of just be put to the side. And Spirit is saying that would be a mistake for you, Capricorn. There is something that you could realize. Let's one more card regarding money. Yeah, the wheel. Spirit is saying here, there is something that you may have to do a little work on, Capricorn, something you have to be a little disciplined on, something that you may have to put your attention on. But when you do, oh my goodness, it becomes clear that this is the road you should be taking, the path you should be taking. And you're going to meet people who are like excited about you being on this path with them. I mean, quite literally, the will is here. It's turned up for you, and it has like a community of people around it, ready to support you, ready to hear your ideas. I'm hearing ready to help you execute. I'm hearing that's very interesting. Let's go to relationships. You know what? Before we go to relationships, let me give you my magic numbers, because I almost forget. Ooh, that came out right away. Okay. 1818. It says here, achievement, success, striving forward, prosperity, go-getters, courage, luck. You see what I'm saying? Like go-getters. You are going to, Spirit is asking you, Capricorn, to really start to like zoom in on your goals and go for it. If you put your energy into it, you are really going to realize something that you didn't expect. Some blessings, even some blessings, quite literally, from you focusing intently on some particular goal, some achievement. Okay, Capricorn, let's go to your love reading. For those of you who are already in a relationship, what is 2025 looking like for you? If you're already in a relationship, this could be the one. For some of you in 2025, if you're a Capricorn, you might be like looking at this person like, maybe we should talk about deepening our relationship. So you may either, and Spirit is saying for some of you, if you're single, you might be meeting somebody too, but I'm going to do your single pool right now, because that was if you're in a relationship. So for some Capricorns, you're deepening something. Oh yeah, wedding. So, ooh, yeah, I was about to say, I was all like, I think you might be get married. You may propose to someone in 2025 if you are involved. If you are single, because I believe that was for, yeah, you're about ready to meet somebody new, Capricorn. If you're single, you are. Spirit said one more card here. Yeah, it's gonna come out of after the fact of really kind of doing some real deep forgiveness work with your last relationship, Taurus. Um, I'm hearing from Spirit, it's not necessarily forgiveness of the other person, but forgiveness of yourself. How you might have handled that relationship may have weighed on some of you for some reason. The Spirit is saying this new love is coming into focus. It's only coming kind of after you've done some healing work on your past relationships, but there is a new love. I love that, Cindy. Yeah, we gotta start like hooking people up. I mean, listen, if I felt like, man, maybe I should become like a matchmaker. I should do that. Do people pay like for matchmaking? Not that I'm figuring out how to do it as a, like, you know, I could be a moneymaker, but I'm talking about people need to meet their partners, but it feels like everybody's in these weird post panini silos. At least that's what I'm seeing. Like people are doing their healing work on themselves and they feel like they're ready, but how are they meeting each other? Everybody's in their house playing video games. So yeah, I hope you are able to get your friend hooked up. So that's love for you, Capricorn. Looks good. It's single, or if you are committed in a committed relationship. I don't know why I'm like hot, you guys. Maybe all these lights. Okay. We did relationships. What about your well-being? Or let me give you your number card. Your magical numbers for Capricorn. Ooh, 555. Yeah. Cindy, I swear to you, I don't know who people are who contact me online because I'm all like, you could use any picture, whatever. You know what I mean? I'm kind of like, if you really want to talk to me, you'll find a way to talk to me for real. Yeah, 555. For you, Capricorn, this is about great transformation. 2025 is shifting things for you, especially I'm feeling career-wise, money-wise. But you're needing to dig deep into something, Capricorn. You're really needing to allow yourself to be in the energy of change. And if you do that, because look, it says here, I'm going to read it to you. You check their TikTok? That's right. Yeah. It is a huge sense. It says here, Capricorn, you aren't a victim of circumstance. Rather, you are a beneficiary of it. If that weren't the case, life would be pretty dull. You will set yourself up for success in the long run if you're willing to adapt to the shift. So remember, adapt to the shift. Dig deep. You know, go deep. Because it's saying, Capricorn, everything is working out for the best for you in 2025. So when you're seeing these 555s, let you know, it's like letting you know you are in the energy that you need to be in for 2025. That 555, that's the energy you need to be in. Okay? Very deep. Let's go to your wellness. What's your wellness going to be like? Yes, that's a huge shift. 555. Come on. So Capricorn, what? Oh, there it is. Justice. I think you're going to, in 2025, Capricorn, you're, in terms of your own wellness, you're going to be balancing some things out. Maybe for some of you, you're realizing, okay, listen, I need to get sleep. I need to exercise. I need to eat right. I need to stop drinking so much. Whatever it is, it's like, I think you're coming into balance in 2025. I think one reason is that you're realizing you have a lot of work ahead of you. It's not a time in your life to be overwhelmed, to be really super anxious about stuff. Like, you really do want to rest yourself. You do want to rest your mind. You see how they're holding the sword downward. It's like just resting your intellect, resting your mind. For many of you Capricorns, your wellness is going to be about taking some time to yourself, getting over the exhaustion, balancing your life so that you're not overworking or having to be a workaholic. It's like learning how to take care of your nervous system. Okay, let's go to your success message. What overall, Capricorn, do you need? The energy of success for 2025 is what? Commanding performance. It says here, renewing your promises. I think that this will also be a year that if you are in a relationship, because I said some of you, yeah, remember we have wedding. I think of weddings vows as a promise, right? So for some of you, this really is going to, let me know if you are a Capricorn in the comments, if you plan on popping the question or if you just got your ring, you know what I mean? Let me know, because it does seem like there's a coming together for many Capricorns, not for all of you, obviously, but for those of you who have been in something committed and really loving and caring, I do think you're going to take it to the next level. I do. You like that card, Cindy? Yeah. These cards are so beautiful. There's going to be a lot of change around that. If you are getting married, it's a new cycle in your life. Capricorn, it's a new step you're taking, and it is going to change your life, quite literally. Let's go to a few tea leaves, and then we'll move on. Yeah. Yeah, it says you're on the road to success. So, I mean, that career, changes in that career, they're going to be beneficial for you, Capricorn. Flag, do not be tempted to lower your standards. That's true too. I mean, whether it's marriage or work, making sure that you are with a partner that aligns with your life goals. Cobweb, protect your negative forces beyond your control. Yeah, it's just Spirit is saying here to make sure that as you move forward, as you try to balance things out, keep an eye on everything that's happening in your life. Protect your nervous system. Protect your health, okay? It's going to be very important, and I'm hearing that. This is some kind of a random message. Successes with good plans and hard work. Yeah. Remember, we said the hard work, Capricorn, it's what's going to turn something around for you. A little dedication, a little intention, a little focus, and you're going to reap something quite well. So Capricorn, that is the reading. A little cap for the cap. 2025, the overall energy is your life purpose. Really, you're going to be connecting with that, and it will feel good to you. But Spirit is encouraging you to take some time to really focus on a project, some work you have to do, because you want to bring balance into your life. You want to make sure that you're not overdoing it to keep up with work. And Spirit is saying, keep your eyes out for 1818 or 1-8 in some form or fashion, knowing that this Wheel of Fortune is coming into focus for you, but you are going to need to not be so impulsive and really look at the things you have to do, Capricorn. In terms of love, looks like someone is getting engaged, someone's getting married. If you are in a relationship, if you are not in a relationship, there is somebody new coming towards you. And did I have 555 for this? Did I pull another card? I don't know, but 555 as well. I might have pulled two cards. Hold on. I did 1818. Was that the card? Sorry, you all. I got confused. We got 1818 and 555. Again, relationships coming together. Look, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Mm-hmm. Beautiful, Capricorn. So I really have appreciated, Capricorn, getting to know you. I started Black Dove Oracle in 2024, and I've really been appreciative of everyone who's been hanging out with me, who's been encouraging me as I grow this brand new channel, as I offer my gifts. So Capricorn, thank you so much for all of your support. Please give a thumbs up if you resonate with any or a portion of this reading. And we are going to soon move to, who is next? Is that Virgo? Oh no, it's Gemini. I don't know where did I put Virgo? Hold on. I think we'll stick with everybody in the same group. So we're going to go to Virgo next. 20545. I got to write that down. I'm just writing down my numbers. And we're going to Virgo. Thank you all. Give me a moment to just shuffle the cards, and we're going to Virgo next. Virgo, I'm a Virgo rising. Signs of service and precision. Your Virgo sun. That's right. Cute like a fox. All right. So let me shuffle, and then we'll get everything ready for the Virgos. We'll clear the energies. Thank you, Capricorns. I don't know why I felt like saying a few times thank you to the Capricorns. Maybe Capricorns are new here, but thank you for taking a listen. Okay, we're shuffling the cards, putting everything in order. How has everybody been? Hi, Virgo. I hope you're having a happy end of the year. And we are just going to do an overview, really, of 2025 for you. We'll touch into an overall energy, and then we will look into your money and career. We're going to look into your relationships, love, and then we'll look into your well-being as well as the success. Success. I don't know why that word is feeling hard tonight. Success card as well. And make sure I put these in order. All right. So I think this is the order. I lose my order, then I forget to answer a question. Okay, there we go. And let me just shuffle the tea leaves. They're kind of hard to shuffle, but I like these cards. Okay. All right. So Virgo. Hey, Upright. Thank you for joining us. All right, so we're going to clear the energies for Virgo with a little Palo Santo. Hope you all are doing well. All right, Virgo energy. All right. Okay. And we'll clear the energies for Virgo. Hey, Upright. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Okay. So, Virgos, let's get to it. 2025, what's the overall energy for you, Virgo? What is the overall energy for Virgo? Soul Tribe. Hey, hey. So Virgo, immediately, you're going to be meeting some people that you truly connect with authentically in 2025. I don't know how 7, 8, 9. I think some of you have had to do some clearing of your social circles. I think some of you have had to end some things that felt a little toxic. And now Soul Tribe is coming up, and the number 9, because 27 comes to 9. So we're looking at you heading into wish fulfillment when it comes to meeting the people that you gel with, that you get along with, that you love, that you have some, I don't know, connection with. This is Virgo. It's kind of telling me that you're getting ready to meet a fairly large group of people, that you resonate with at the light level. At the light level, you do resonate with these people. Yeah. 9 for Virgo, right? Oh my gosh, this is Soul Tribe, Virgo. I think some of you have been longing for this. You have been longing for friends that are not toxic, friends that have taken care of their own emotions, who are emotionally intelligent. I think you've been longing for that, Virgo. I mean, I gotta tell y'all, the gap between people who haven't been really working on themselves and attending to their traumas and emotional needs, it is so wide and separate from the people that have been really focusing on themselves. So Virgo, I really feel like you're in that energy. Hey, Cicada, good to see you. We're going to be here for a while because I'm doing all 12 signs. And I'm just finishing the earth and water. So we got air and fire coming up. I don't know which one is right next. Cicada. All right. So the general energy is Soul Tribe, Virgo. Now let's go to your money and career. Inspiration and courage. Look at that. So career-wise, Virgo, I think you're inspired to try something a little bit more closer to your heart in 2025. There's something about you really resonating with your work in 2025. You're resonating with it. It feels close to your heart. It's heartwarming. It feels emotionally pleasing to you, even your work. I think you're finally at peace, Virgo. You might have been in some situations, some work situations that were just really tough to navigate, personalities, things like that. And I think many of you, maybe Virgos, have gone into working for yourself, business for yourself. There's something you're doing singularly. Maybe you're a freelancer, maybe you're starting out on your own and you're really loving it. Just you and your cat chilling. You're not trying to get involved with the chaos anymore. So Virgo, I really do see that you're inspired in 2025 to seek out more peaceful work situations. I will say that to you. I don't know how many of you are working for yourself or want to become an entrepreneur, but for Spirit is saying, for some of you, if you're on the fence about that or you've been thinking about trying it, it would be the year for you to try it. But also for those of you who are just kind of needing to shift some things, actually, this is not a cat. Is it a cat? It's a cat. I thought it was a fox. Doesn't it look like a fox? I go, is that a fox or a cat? It's a cat. I was thinking about the deck and I'm all like, it's a cat. Yeah. Inspiration and courage. Let's get your power numbers. Ooh, 666. 666 is your power number, Virgo, for 2025. And this is about love, affection, compassion, self-love. Okay. We're getting ready to jump into the love reading for you, but several unexpected developments will enter your life and impact how you feel. So Virgo, you're going to be in this 666 energy in the new year, or you may start to even see those numbers somehow, some way. There's, yeah. Oh, you are a freelancer, cute like a fox. Yeah. There's something about working on your own and just being able to set your own schedule. There's something really grounded about that for 2025. You do not want to be bothered with people who don't know what they're doing, because that's a Virgo thing. I'm a Virgo rising, so I can tell you it bothers me when people are trying to do stuff they don't know what they're doing. And that's a Virgo thing. And I think you're going to, Virgo, in 2025, just, you're okay relying on yourself or like a small team. Like you're, yeah. You're like, I can't deal with people who don't know what the F they're doing anymore. Like, this is getting on my nerves. Like, I think you know how to do your work, and you're just asking people, listen, it's not that hard. Do your job. Let's talk about your money, Virgo. What's happening with your money? 6 of Cups. Does someone you know owe you some money? Like an old childhood friend? Could be a cousin. If someone owes you money, there might be something around someone owing you money, someone giving you money, but it was in reverse. That makes me feel like, money-wise, it feels like you're being owed some money, Virgo. Unless you're a Virgo that don't loan no money out. Yeah, it's, here, a couple of things. Money-wise, if you didn't loan money to someone, Virgo, someone's coming towards you, someone from the past, could be an old friend, could be an old neighbor, could be an old, like, when I say old, just someone from the past, I'm not saying their age, but it could be even like a cousin. I don't know why I'm stuck on cousin for some reason. They're coming towards you because they feel like they're in a bind. 8 of Swords. They feel like they can't go one way or the other. They feel trapped in their financial situation, and they're hoping you'll help them, Virgo. That's interesting. Let me see what Spirit says about that. Ooh. Spirit says 6 of Wands in reverse. That wouldn't be a very I'm taking it as Spirit saying that wouldn't be advisable for you. It's not a winning situation for you. Yeah. You're going to want to wait on this. The Hangman's in reverse too. You're going to want more information. You're going to need to wait. Someone might call you and be like, oh, it's urgent that I get this situation straightened out. Can you help me? And Spirit is saying it's not going to end up being something that's victorious to you, or you need to get more information. There's something here where, someone's saying, oh, I need your help and assistance with something. But yeah, you feel like 6 of Wands in reverse is dangerous, Cindy. Yeah, it's almost like, because 6 of Wands typically, right, it's like your victory. You're coming into town. Everybody's happy for you. They're really seeing how many beautiful changes you've made in your life. When it's in reverse, it's almost like, it feels like Cindy's saying your reputation's even taking a hit. If it's your reputation taking a hit, keep hitting mine. You know what I am going to say? Because I do believe you, Cindy. It's like it could be a downfall. And there's this like friend. Who is this? It's like somebody from the past. They want to involve you in something. But, you would be best to investigate this, Virgo. For real. especially if someone wants you to get involved with something that doesn't seem a little bit legal. Be careful. They might involve you. I'm not saying this person is trying to be intentional with it, but they are in an upside down six. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, spirit, the energy is saying more or less, no, don't help. Or be very careful with how you're helping. Be very careful. Something about other people's problems. Yeah, helping the wrong person. It may not be very helpful. Let's go to love, your careers. Not your career, but your relationships, Virgo. If you're with someone, this came out in reverse very soon. There may still be a delay with something. If you are with a partner, there may be a delay. A delay with what, Spirit? Please clarify. Yeah, there's a delay because someone needs to do some healing. Someone needs to understand, and really respect themselves a little bit more in the situation. If you are in a relationship, it seems like it might be in separation, or you all are thinking about things, and Spirit is saying, yeah, in 2025, you're going to need to think about this a little bit more. There's more healing that could be done. If you're currently in a relationship, if you're single, there is definitely some chemistry between you and someone in 2025, Virgo. There is definitely some chemistry. There's, like you're catching somebody's eyes. You're catching somebody's eyes. And Spirit is saying here, yeah, allow yourself to be free to pursue that if you want to. Not everything has to be marriage. Not everything has to be an LTR. I mean, yes, you might want that, but there just might be the chemistry that you could just allow yourself to engage in a chemistry. And Spirit is saying there's something where you can loosen up around that. Yeah. Your friends might even help you meet somebody if you're single, Virgo. They might introduce you to someone. There's going to be a lot of chemistry between you and this person. Whoever they're introducing you to, they kind of know that too. They're like, oh, whoever this friend is, Virgo, who introduces you to somebody, they're going to be like, you're right for Virgo. Somebody's already made that. They may not even have spoken to you yet, Virgo, but they're like, so-and-so is just right for Virgo. You have a little hidden matchmaker trying to introduce you to somebody. They are trying to introduce you to someone. Very, very interesting. Okay, let's go to your well-being. What is your health going to be like? Your well-being in general. We're not a doctor here. Yeah, Ace of Swords. That's the second time this has come out. Spirit is saying here that you're going to find out something that you've suspected about your health, something that you kind of self-diagnose, and the doctors were like, let us do it. You know how they are. Something that you thought might have been an issue, you're going to find out from the doctor, actually, you were right. You were right. And I don't know if you'll find out from the doctor, or you may go to you may take some other alternative route, Virgo, to heal yourself, and you're going to be right on the money. You're going to be right on the money. And there's something here where Spirit is just saying, yeah, use your intellect and research to figure out if there is some kind of issue, what you can do. It's not saying that you shouldn't go to the doctor or they don't. It's just saying there is something that you suspect. And if you do your research, Ace of Swords, you're going to find out some information, new information that will make sense to you. It'll make sense to you. Yeah. Let's go to your success message. Did I say it right that time? They are, aren't they, SM? I don't be going to them unless I really need to. My son doesn't like that because I'm always like, bump those folks. I guess until you get sick, huh? All right, let's get your success message, Virgo. What's your success message from Spirit? Slow and steady. It wins the race, doesn't it? It says standing at the threshold of something new. And that's what I see, Virgo. For some of you, this is a new relationship. For others of you, this newness is about. See, I forgot about the Soul Tribe card. And then we had this upside down friend card because I think of Six of Cups kind of as the upside down friend. If it's upside down. So, yeah, I think whatever is happening in 2025, Virgo, you're going to see the transition from people that you really need to leave behind. They're just not aligned with you anymore, to people who you really do align with, who you love. And it's a slow and steady process, because I think in 2025, Virgo, you're going to be going through friendship and community shifts. And Spirit is saying not to get discouraged if you have some negative experiences more than positive ones. But Spirit is saying here, slow and steady, meaning get to know people, be authentic, allow people in your energy, and in as much as you feel safe to do so. But Spirit is saying that, this new energy, this new soul tribe, they're coming in. and you want to be a little free of your wounds of the past when it comes to friends. And so Spirit is just saying, do your due diligence. When these people come through, you're going to feel them. They're going to feel like they're going to feel like you've known these people forever. Look at that turtle. You know how turtles be living at the minimum 150 years. There's something going to feel like that with these group of people. You're going to feel so much like these are past life connections that are coming into fruition for you. You have this Mericat, but I don't really know right away what a Mericat. Is it kind of like mischievous? What's the energy of the Mericat? I don't really know Mericats that well, but is that a Mericat? I think it's a Mericat. Is that what it is? Yeah, there is. Look, there's this flow of this river with people in it, with energies in it. There's something, you're going in the same direction as these people. And you're going to understand something about just understanding how you all are on the same road, on the same journey, Virgo. It's a beautiful year for these friendships. And I think you're going to need it, because I think you're going to go through that one situation and you're going to be like, can I please get rid of toxic people? And Spirit's like, yep, you definitely can. You definitely can. All right. Couple of tea leaves before we leave you, Virgo. Great passion, tulip. Sounds like related to the love. You should accept valid criticism. That might have something to do with just the authenticity of friendships, even allowing those relationships to deepen. And sometimes that only happens when we have serious talks with each other about issues, things that are going on. It says Mericats are really, Cindy, you said Mericats are very quick. They have an excellent sense for predators. I think that really does relate to that one person you're going to have to deal with, Virgo. Someone who wants to be in your energy, someone who wants your help, but they're not quite, what they need help with is not your problem. That's what I'm hearing. Rabbit, too much concerns with actual matters. Spirit is saying, I kind of see the rabbit as a little kind of like tip, like watch your fertility. Either way, if you're someone who can get pregnant or someone who can get somebody pregnant, watch that. younger man. That could be it. Just coming right after that. Lightning, control your anger or you will be sorry. Yeah, I do feel like I keep wanting to go back to those cards about that old friend here. This might, yeah, it might take you out of your normal energy, Virgo, but deal with this person. Spirit is saying if you deal with this person forthrightly and directly and with clarity, it's not going to carry on into, it's not going to permeate your whole year. It's just something you need to transition so that you can actually meet your folks. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes we got to clear the path. And something about this person's energy, you just need to snip, like cut it off. Like, this is not my problem. This is not something I can help you with. Okay. So Virgo, 2025, it's almost here. And I want to thank you so much for watching my channel, for helping me grow this brand new channel. It's been very lovely to get to know all of you. And if you have a moment, if you've resonated with anything in this reading, would you mind giving it a thumbs up? It helps me grow this brand new channel. And I'm slowly doing it, y'all. Slowly doing it. And I will be announcing the winner of the 6-month tarot reading giveaway at the end of this reading, at the end of this live. So I hope you will stick around or at least check back in, because we are now officially done with the earth signs. And what are we moving into? What are we moving into? Let's see who's next. We are now going to move to the air signs. And we're going to start with Gemini. So give me a moment. There's a lot of reading. I don't know how people do all these all sign readings. I'm all like, whew, I'm kind of tired already. I only have 6 more. Oh my goodness. Okay. But we're in a rhythm. We're there. I might take a small break to have a sip of water. How are you all doing? Oh, yeah, the young man was cracking you up. Thank you for cheering me on. It's like a marathon. How do these readers do it? They're all like, all signs. I'm all like, woo. I don't do a lot of all signs because it's a lot. It takes a lot of energy, even if you're doing really short reads, you know? Let me finish shuffling and then we'll move on. But yeah, thank you for cheering me on. I appreciate it. Thank you for the positive energy. Let me know if these have been resonating. They seem like they're resonating. They seem like I'm connected to the reading. So we'll see. We'll see. Seems like I am. Oh, you are? Cool. You've got to let me know what the, you can do it. You know all this stuff. Let me know what the channel's going to be. Maybe we can collaborate one day. If it's fitting your channel's direction. But I love that. Let me know when you get started. Hey, Cicada. We're getting into Gemini. I'm just shuffling all my cards, putting them in the right order. Because y'all. Okay. There we go. All right, so let's clear the energies. I'm gonna move my fan. I think I have the heater on and then I have like a fan. I'm not really used to like living in a place with a lot of seasons. I mean, I come from California where we have just one season. We don't have a lot of seasons. So I'm in a place now where there's seasons and I'm all like, oh, okay. It's like cold, hot. Is it cold outside? I got to wear a jacket. All that stuff. Yep. Oh, my kitty cat. I don't know. She just like randomly cries. And then I look and she's just like, I'm like, I don't know. I always just ask her, what's going on? She's just like, I think she just does that when she's bored. And usually around this time, it's her playtime because, I'm playing and getting her ready to trying to get her tired to go to bed. It's like 10:30 here. Yeah. Yeah, she's always like that. Give me attention. Give me attention. And then you try to go give her attention. She's like, I don't want your attention. You're from Cali too? Yeah. It's hard to live places where there's actual seasons. I was like so mind blown the first year I was here because I'm in New Mexico right now. And I'm all like, wow, it like winter ends at spring. I was all like, wow, there's like, in California, it's just like one season. You never know what's coming. Is it rain? Is it cold? What? I don't know. Is it sunny? It's going to be hot. It's like all within a month. It's like out here, there's like seasons are definite. I'm like, is it spring? People are like, one more week. I'm like, wow. All right. Let's clear the energies for Gemini. Hold on. I want to take a sip of tea. I got to take a little small break. You're in Florida? Oh, I know Florida is Florida just hot the whole time? I don't really visit there very often. I have an uncle in Florida, but I don't visit. I think I only go through there when I'm heading out to a different country. You know what I mean? I have to go through the Miami airport. Oh, I know. I'm telling you, that climate change, y'all, last year was like hell of snow here. There's nothing now. It's warm. And we're just in warm. I think the coldest it's been for the last few weeks is maybe 30s. And last year it was like snowing. So yeah, it's unpredictable now because everything's been messed up. It's sad. Okay, let's clear the energies for Gemini. Gemini, welcome to your reading. It's like an overview of 2025. We're not going to go super deep, but we are going to touch on an overall energy. We're going to look at your money and your career. We're going to look at your love or your relationships. And then we're going to look at your well-being. And then we'll have a success message for you, Gemini. So welcome to the reading. Please remember to check your sun, your moon, your rising sign. Some people like to check their Venus, their Mars sign, whatever feels good to you. All the signs will be here, and we will be, I forgot to write down the timestamp, 2:38. I'm going to say 20. I think that's right. I'll go back and check. This is for Gemini. Is that right? Okay. You're a Gemini moon? Yay! I'm a Gemini Venus. So Geminis, let's get into your overall energy for 2025. Geminis, what's the overall energy for Geminis? Nature's wisdom. So Gemini, I think in 2025, the overall energy for you is that you are really connecting with, I'm hearing it two ways. Spirit is saying, for some of you, you really are connecting with nature. Maybe you're going to take up hiking, or you're going to do some more stuff out in nature in 2025. Like you're really connecting with Mother Nature. For others of you, you're connecting with your true nature, your true wisdom, which is interesting. Like why haven't you? Or I don't know. There's something coming up there. But Spirit did say it's like kind of two different groups. Like there's some people who are just heading out into the earth and doing things on the earth, and there's other people. This is really nature's wisdom is an internal process. Like you're understanding something about your own divine inner nature. Let's see what comes up, Gemini. Let's go to your career, your money. We're going to go with your career first. Yeah, water magic. Gemini, for some of you, this is looking like you are finally able to calm down. I'm hearing from Spirit some kind of anxiety, or some kind of emotional thing that you've been going through. You finally found a way to, you've been doing some kind of psychoeducation with yourself. You're finding ways to like really help yourself emotionally, and it's been working. And Gemini, in 2025, you're going to really realize the benefits of this. Some of you, this could be yoga. You've been doing yoga, meditation. You've been out in nature, or you are really diving in deeply into who you are, Gemini, not what others expect of you. Not because Gemini has a way of being relatable to everyone. But I think in 2025, Gemini, you're being asked to like really just present as you are. You do not have to make people comfortable wherever they're at, because it's a good Gemini trait. You know what I mean? Gemini trait is to actually be able to relate to in any situation. But for you, Gemini, this is saying that in this year, you're going to get that right for yourself. And I don't know, there's something there about getting it right, understanding who you are at the emotional level. Let's ask about your money, Gemini. What about your money? Yeah, I think they are very like Gemini is very relatable. You can relate to anybody. Most people like you, and even the most difficult people that people find difficult, they like you, Gemini. Page of Wands is in reverse for your money issues. I think that Spirit is saying here, and I'm going to get a clarifying card. Can you clarify, Spirit? Spirit is saying here, yeah, 10 of Pentacles is even in reverse. And 2 of Swords. There is, Gemini, in 2025, I do feel like you are going to need to make some moves regarding your finances. You may even have to make some decisions that maybe, and this is specific, but just I'm going to say it, that maybe even your partner or your spouse might disagree with, or you may have to kind of rein in your partner around the finances. Some of you know what I'm talking about. Like this person, maybe they spend indiscriminately, and you're really trying to make decisions around your finances in 2025. You are, because it's not leaving you feeling that great. There's something about it being kind of stressful. So you will talk to this partner. You all will get on the same page. But Spirit is saying in 2025, you're going to get on that same page, and it will turn out okay. It will turn out okay. For some of you, because Spirit just put this, I was all like, okay. For some of you, it's about spending too much money on wedding plans. Like somebody's like, ooh, spending a lot of money. A lot of money on the dress, a lot of money on the venue. So some of you, you're getting married and there's like money, but we're going to go into love. But if that's the case, like someone's spending a lot of money somewhere and you're it's stressing you out a little bit, Gemini. I'm not going to lie. It's stressing you out. Yeah. Gemini, no save for the honeymoon. This is your number 444 for 2025, Gemini. It says obstacles, hardships, strength, building character, experiences. There might be some difficulties. Remember, I told you there might be some financial difficulties that you're going to have to like switch up some things. And you'll know what that, you'll see 444 a lot. It's even 4 showing up here. But yeah, you're going to see that, Gemini, and maybe it'll remind you or it'll spark to you that, yeah, you need to talk to your partner or whoever it is that you need to share finances with and kind of bring them, shift them out or help them understand what their spending's about. Yeah. So let's go to the love reading. Ooh, I'm going to do that again. Let's go to the love reading. If you're in a relationship, Gemini, what's the advice? Let go of control issues. See? So Gemini, if you are one of the married ones or partnered people that I've been talking about, you're going to talk to your partner because it's stressing you out, the money. Spirit is also saying, you may want to let go of control issues and just really talk to your partner. It's not something that I think they won't cooperate with, you know what I mean? So there is something, yeah. It's like, let go of the control issues. If you are single, or, well, you know what? I was about to say that, and then this card came out, said heart-to-heart conversations. I still think that belongs to the married or partnered person. Heart-to-heart conversations, because Spirit is saying it is going to turn that situation around, and you don't have to stress about it. But if you don't talk about it, it's kind of like your stress just continues, Gemini. If you are single, Spirit is saying in 2025, you are not going to reconcile with that person that you wanted to from the past. You're not. And in fact, Spirit is saying, it's very loud and clear to me. I'm hearing it. It's like, no, you're not. This person's not coming back. You're not going to them. Yeah, this person is not your soulmate. This came out in reverse too. They're not your soulmate. And Spirit says, sorry to tell you that. Spirit, is what is happening though. Spirit, what is happening? We know, okay, we got what's not happening. What's happening? Not respectfully. Spirit is saying you do need to be more optimistic. Be more optimistic about love, but whoever you were dealing with, Gemini, that's not the right. They're not the right person. Spirit said, yeah. And it will be soon that you meet someone, but it could take a little time. It's just, heal yourself. If you were in something that wasn't that great and you're single, yeah, Spirit keeps saying, pay attention to the red flags. Like you, Gemini, there's something here about your love life just needing more of your attention, more of your factual attention. If you're single, I think you want somebody to come back towards you, but they're not. They're not. And Spirit is saying you just need to understand that it's been a red flag. It's always been a red flag. Just let go of trying to control the outcome. Okay, let's go to your well-being, health of in all matters. How's that going to be in 2025 for Gemini? I think that overall, there is something you need to watch out for, Gemini, but it's not coming into focus for you yet. Maybe some of you have some small symptoms that you might need to pay attention to. Something that's not clear. If this is mental health, there are some unconscious behaviors that you might be needing to pay attention to. And your success message. What's the success message for Gemini? It says process of attunement. That sounds right. Because there is, like, going back to your health for a minute, it is something about attuning to your body, listening to it, trying to figure out somebody's ignoring a small symptom. I'm not a doctor. Please go get checked out if that's what you're resonating with. But you are ignoring some kind of, maybe right now it's a small pain. Maybe it's a small irritation, small rash, whatever it is. You're ignoring it, but Spirit is saying attune to your body, because there may be other things you're not seeing. You're not seeing. And it is talking about maintaining balance here for you, Gemini. Okay. A few little tea leaf cards. December could be an important month in 2025 for you. So could January. That's interesting. It's like January and December. The beginning of the year, it's going to have something for you, Gemini, as well as the end of the year. Club, someone will try to make you do something against your will. Yeah. Pay attention to that. I'm like looking at your cards. If it is the money issue, don't do something you're not in agreement with, Gemini. That's what Spirit is saying. Ladder, climbing towards success. You will experience that. Recognition. Yeah, there's some recognition coming for you, possibly some success in 2025. But, you know, pretty much that's what the cards are saying, Gemini. I hope you have a happy new year. And I hope that the energies of this new year are beneficial to you. I want to say thank you, Gemini, for connecting with me in 2024. I started this brand new channel in 2024. And I've appreciated all the support I get from people who come and listen to my readings. It's a new channel. It's still growing. So I appreciate you, Gemini, so much. And thank you for taking a listen. And I am just going to shuffle the cards now. And we're going to move on to, I think Aquarius is next. But let me see for sure. Who's next? It's a lot of cards. Okay. Let's see who is next. Yeah, it's Aquarius. Okay, we have 0, 2, 5, 3, 3. Okay, great. So Aquarius, just give me a moment to shuffle the cards and we will move into your 2025 reading. I hope everyone is doing well. We have finished the water signs, the earth signs. We are now halfway through the air signs, and the last signs will be the fire signs. So I hope that helps you all if you're just popping in and you're wondering where I'm at. I'm with Aquarius, getting ready to start on Aquarius. We're just shuffling the cards and clearing the energies Welcome, my honeys. I hope that you're able to celebrate in the way that you want to celebrate this new year. I'm going to be resting. That's been a big end of year theme for me. Rest. And I've also been working. What can you do? I live in America. We work all the time. Even when we're on vacation sometimes. It's kind of tough. All right. Couple more cards to shuffle. And then we're ready for Aquarius. Yeah, we're going out with a bang. Cicada. I'm also going to announce the winner of the 6-month tarot reading at the end of this live. So if you don't want to hang out for the whole thing, make sure you do come back so that you can see or get the announcement of the winner. Okay. Let me put these in the right order on my little decks. Cool. Okay. And we're going to clear the energy. Last of the Z's. Yeah. Are people working tomorrow? Do you all have to work tomorrow? It's Eve, but I don't know. Sometimes people take the day off. All right. And let's clear the energies for Aquarius. Oh, you've been on a vacay. Yeah. I know. Yeah, I had to reset my nervous system too. I don't know how reset it's going to be, Cindy, because I decided to cover my own emergencies for my job. And I'm all like, I had to do some work today around that. So, but I think I'm pretty good for the rest of the week. Most people don't call me, but you never know. It's chaotic out there. All right, let's shift into Aquarius. Welcome, Aquarius, to your 2025 reading. Just giving you some top level stuff. There'll probably be more detailed readings for 2025 later. So overall energy, Aquarius, vibration. This is going to be a year, Aquarius, where you, I'm hearing you release yourself from a lot of things that have been kind of, I don't know, in a way like holding you down. Maybe I hear holding you back. In 2025, you're going to allow for yourself to just release all the things that have been holding you down, and just there's something quite liberating about your energy, Aquarius, in 2025. You have a 7 on this card too. It could be a lot of like a spiritual vibe that you'll be working with, Aquarius, in 2025. That's really going to be quite liberating for you. I'm hearing for some of you it's a spiritual practice that you're going to learn, maybe brand new. Or if you do have that practice, you're going to practice it more. And it's going to help you release some tension. It's going to help you get into your body. I'm feeling like it's a real somatic thing that you really need to release some tension, some worry in the body. And you're going to be doing that in 2025, Aquarius. Let's look at your career and money. Career-wise, change and progress. Yeah. there is some kind of, this is going to be a year of change for you, Aquarius. I think you're releasing a lot. I keep hearing tension. So wherever you're going, you're just deciding it's time to take the journey. It's almost like the Fool card, but not really. It's like there could be, you may be wondering, should I be making these moves during this kind of economy or whatever? But I think you're going to take a calculated risk. I think you're going to go for the things that you really need to do, even if you don't have a lot of evidence of their success. I think that's what you're going to do. Some of you are really tired of the life that you have had in 2024. You're like, I'm ready to transition out of that. I'm ready to transition out of that. And so, you know, Aquarius, I think that's what you're going to be doing. Let's check out your money. You want to do something new and different. You're tired of the humdrum, the same old patterns. You're tired of it. And you get a lot of juice, Aquarius, from doing different things. Sometimes even I'm hearing challenging things, just to give yourself like a little, I don't know, there's something about life that you need that challenge. You need to feel like you're in this life. You're not just observing it and watching it. Yeah, money, Knight of Swords, not Knight of Swords, I'm sorry. Knight of Cups in reverse. You are going to be waiting for some money. You are. You are waiting for somebody to come through with the money. And they out here playing shenanigans. Riding a dolphin. You'd be like, you need to make your way over to my house and give me my money. Or you may be waiting for a certain kind of arrangement to come through, if it's a contract or something like that. But, you know, notoriously, the Knight of Cups is slow. It's coming. They got the cup. They got the cup. But they're slow. They're just, I don't know where they're at. Why are they riding a dolphin? And where the hell are you with my money? It's like, where are you? Yeah. So there's something like that in 2025 where you're like, wait, what is going on? This spelled out too, judgment. So I really do think that there's some decisions that are coming about and you're trying to like wait for things to happen. And you're realizing, look, some of you might get a little impatient about that. I ain't gonna lie. But I hear like it might be like red tape. So it could be like a government thing. I don't know. Maybe you're expecting money from the government. Yeah. 2112 will be your numbers for 2025, Aquarius. It says serene. Oh, wait. What does it say? Someone. My glasses. I'm wearing them. Someone's watching over you. Good fortune. Unforeseen forces. Direction. Yeah. It says here, even if it seems like you're not making any meaningful progress, Spirit wanted me to show you this card while I'm reading it. Things are moving in the right direction. If you see this number, it's a sign that everything will work out in your favor and your dreams will come true. So 2112, really it's a lot of twos. So, you know, that's good energy. It's balanced energy. It's partnership energy, really. So that will be your number. Let's go into love. How's love going to be for you, Aquarius? What's going on in the love department? What is happening in this love department for Aquarius? If they are in a relationship or partnership, what's happening to Aquarius in love? Yeah. Spirit is saying, because this came out in reverse, you'll be working on issues of trust. If you are currently in a relationship, Aquarius, you're going to be working on issues of trust. Deepening. I'm not saying that you have a bad relationship. I'm saying that there may be a time that calls for you to be more trusting of your partner, or vice versa, your partner more trusting of you, Aquarius. Okay, that's if you're in a relationship. Oh, does it? This one right here? Or which one? Cicada. I think is it this one or this one? But yeah. The card that you say Peter Pan too has me thinking about Peter Pan riding a dolphin. Or was that the dolphin card? What did I do with that dolphin card? He be looking all like Miss Thang. Miss Thang, what you doing riding that dolphin? Yeah. Oh, the one with the ocean. Yeah, that's what I had to like read up a little bit more, but yeah, Miss Thang. But anyway, yeah. We'll see. What if you're single? If you are single, there may be some delays in meeting that person. It may not be right away that you're going to meet someone in 2025. Yeah, I think there's going to be some crushes. I'm hearing you may have some people interested in you, but they're not going to express anything to you, Aquarius. They may not do it very soon. Spirit says I could pick one more card. Yeah. It's all in reverse. It's kind of like let your friends help you. I think that this is, the love is not a big focus for you, Aquarius. There seems to be some delays. I do feel like someone is attracted to you, but they're not expressing it to you. They're not even talking to your friends about it. They're just kind of keeping it on the hush. So you may just have somebody observing you most of the year, Aquarius. I hate to say it, but they're not really coming forward at all if you are single. If you are with someone, again, you're going to be working on the trust in your relationship. So let's go to your well-being. Aquarius, what's the well-being for Aquarius? Let's see. Well-being for Aquarius. You got 10 of Swords. I think for you, Aquarius, you're really going to have to manage your feelings around something that feels like a betrayal in 2025. And I'm sorry, because it's starting to feel like it might be a little bit more of a challenging year for you, Aquarius. But you really are going to need to like manage your feelings, maybe for some of you, your mental health around a betrayal, because something burned down. I mean, that's symbolically like something was taken away from you, someone, something. It will leave you feeling a little sad. Or if this has already happened, because Spirit said for some of you it's already happened. Yeah. There is a healing on the way. 9 of Cups. But you may go through something kind of distressing, but then you're going to have some people who are really going to support you. They're really, and this could be, because Spirit is saying for some people that's happening now. You do have some people who are really trying to support you through something that was kind of distressing. It might be your family, your community, but it's definitely, it's really, how do I want to say, it is the thing that you've needed. It is the thing that you've needed for people to kind of come through and take your mind off of things. Yeah. So there could have been some major losses, but you're going to find your connection with people again. You might have needed to be in hermit mode, or you might have needed to really take care of things on your own. But Spirit is saying that this is the bomb. There's people who care about you, and they're going to bring joy back into your life, or at least help facilitate that in some way. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's go to a success message for you, Aquarius. Yeah, Cindy. Cicada, you didn't see the dolphin. It's such a quirky card for this deck. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Aquarius, what's your success card? Look, connection. Mm-hmm. It says here, take deep breaths. Some of you might benefit from doing some breath work, you know, the kind where you do like this concentrated deep breathing. It really is euphoric. It really is. It can be very healing for a lot of people. I've had quite a few clients tell me that that was helpful for them, breath work. But this connection, Aquarius, I think that is what you're needing in life now. And it seems like it's in 2025, it's available to you, especially after you're having to deal with something, you know, really kind of heartbreaking. You're going to have this connection happening. And Spirit is saying that's how you're going to experience success from that. You know, I mean, it's going to feel good for you to connect with others in spite of all the challenges. Couple of little tea leaf cards for you. Yeah, you like breath work, cute like a fox. You like breath work. I like it too, and I don't know why I don't go to more of it. I thought about learning how to facilitate it, but I do like to just go and experience it. Yeah. Your career. What did we say about your career? New things. So yeah, for some of you, Aquarius, this is like a new journey career-wise. What else, Spirit? Bouquet. Compliments from an admirer. I do feel like for some of you, you have you have a secret admirer. They're just not gonna talk to you about it. That's interesting. But you know, sometimes that's cute enough. Having a secret admirer that you may or may not know about. Fox, shrewdness, resourcefulness, especially in business. Yeah. It's just going to be a year, I think, Aquarius, where you're going to have to kind of knit things together, keep things together, keep yourself together, keep yourself connected. Mm-hmm. You know, because you have a lot of changes going on. It says time to go out and have fun. Yeah. Let your friends take your mind off of things, especially if life has been really serious and then the money path is coming up. Again, I swear, I think somebody, you're waiting for money. Look, it says a path with money is waiting for you to find it. That's interesting. Because I kind of got something about the money. You're waiting for it. So Spirit is saying here, maybe there's a path you haven't looked at yet, Aquarius. When it comes to some kind of financial situation, there may be some different kind of path you need to realize to get that money. Could include dealings with a man. Could include a boastful person that you shouldn't cross. That's interesting. Mice, discord among family and friends. Yeah, if this money issue has to do with somebody you know, you're waiting for somebody to pay you back, you could get into it with them in 2025 if they, yeah, because it's gonna be a misunderstanding. It really is. I think somebody's gonna, I don't know. There's a little Spirit's showing me a very specific situation where somebody thought they didn't have to pay you back. But you're gonna be like, no, you really did. That's a specific situation. But yeah, that's what I have for you, Aquarius. So Aquarius, that's your 2025, general outlook. It's a general reading. Please take it where it resonates. If you want a personal reading, you can always go to my website at blackdoveoracle.com. If you want a personal reading, my honeys, if you can give this a thumbs up while you're watching it so that we can make sure that people see the recording later when I'm done with this live. I appreciate you all so much. And Aquarius, thank you. Thank you for hanging out with me in 2024. I'm looking forward to a new year with you, Aquarius. And we are going to move on. Okay. Hi, Raj. Oh, too bad I put that card back away. Can I find the dolphin guy? Just one more time. Yeah, one more time with the dolphin dude. The Knight of Cups. Okay, let's go. Let's see who's after Aquarius. Who's after Aquarius? Oh, Libra. Let me write down the numbers. 3, 15, 48. Okay. Awesome. And then you all, we only have the fire signs after this. So let me shuffle the cards for Libra. And in the meantime, you all are doing comments and I'm missing them. Hold on. Oh, really? Dolphins get angry? I'm sure they do. I mean, they're animals. You just got back from hanging out with a Libra? Was it nice? Oh, you went to do karaoke. So nice. No, Libras are banned from me dating them. I've banned Libras. Some signs just don't get to date you anymore. But there's plenty of people who love Libras. And so I don't think my absence will affect anything. I just like decisive people. You know what I mean? Yeah, Cancers and Libra, don't do it. Don't do it. It is not a good combination. I can tell you right now, it is not. It is not a good combination. Leos don't even touch me. They don't even touch me. No. Fire signs in general think I have too much water. They're like, this is too much. Oh, do they? Are they organized like that? No, guys, you know what? I was married to a Libra, so I pretty much know. I know. I know. No, they actually were very handy and low key. I have I was talking to myself earlier this week. I was saying, you know what? Because I'm kind of getting into some renovation stuff, and I'm all like, I have a handyman kink. I love handymen. Handy people. I like handymen. When I go to Home Depot, I usually get a couple of hellos. You know what I'm saying? A Virgo rising and a handyman? Low key, I have my own handyman, by the way. We're not romantically involved, but I'm saying I gotta have someone handy. I don't like men who can't fix anything. That's not sexy to me. Oh my God. No, I swear to you, it's like a weird kink. It is. I think I figured it out though. I think my dad, when I was growing up, he was not a handyman. He would tell me, he's all like, if I got a flat tire, I just have to leave the car on the side of the road. I was all like, Dad, you can't even do a flat tire. I think there was something about me witnessing my own father not being able to fix anything. And this is all jokes. But I think I have a handyman thing now. Like if I see a guy and he can fix shit, I'm all like, oh my God. Oh my God. Especially if he doesn't even have to follow the directions. Oh my God. Cindy. I know it's such a gendered trap, right? But listen, if you can't fix shit and you're wanting to date me and you're a man, oh my God. We're not going to work out. I have a lot of interior decorating dreams that require a handy person. I want bookshelves made. I want curtains sewn. Yeah. Yeah, I called it a kink. It's a handyman kink. It really is. I mean, when I'm in Home Depot, it's just nice, It's just nice going up and down those aisles, looking at people in their overalls, buying saws and brooms and Sullivans. Yeah. Raj, you're a lesbian. You say, I really suffer from not being handy. Yeah, listen. Everybody's got to be handy that day. I just remember one time I was dating this person and I kind of just asked him if he would put something on the back of his truck and bring it to my house. And he didn't know how to like strap it in, you know what I mean? It was like some kind of water cooler or something. And I was just like looking at him like with my Virgo thing. And I was like, he's not handy. He's not handy. Oh my God. Yeah, I like people who can measure and they just rattle off those numbers like it's 3.5 feet by 12 point. And I'm all like, oh my God, how cute, It's a bad kink. I don't know. Is it a bad kink? It's not a bad kink. There's a lot of things that could be harmful. It's not harmful to want people to make things, repair things. Okay, Libra, I digress. Cindy, you're cracking me up. Standing there just existing. Yeah, like really. If we're gonna have to live under patriarchy for damn and limits to our bodies, do you think we're gonna give you a break because you don't know how to fix them? Okay. You better learn. You better learn. And then, okay, I think I'm shuffled and we're done talking. So Libra, let's clear the energies. Oh wait, you know what? Let me do a little Palo Santo. I know. I'm too conditioned. It's actually a little shameful to have that little gendered kink. A man with a hammer and some nails. Low key, I don't talk to the men I date about it. I just see if they are handy. You know what I mean? If they're not handy, we kind of just don't work out. All right, Libra. Okay, Libra, welcome to your reading. It's a 2025 review, kind of like, and we're going to touch into your overall message, Libra. Then we'll get into your money, your career, relationships, your well-being, and then we will go to a success message. So welcome, Libra, to your reading. And let's go into your overall thing. Yeah. You had a handy dad. I didn't have a handy dad, but I think that's what I was missing. I was like, I want a dollhouse. I want a backyard play set. You know what I'm saying? I think my dad one Christmas got us bicycles, and because he had to put it together, I think one of them fell apart. I definitely inherited his inability to like put stuff together. I've inherited that. That's why I have a handy kink. I have a handy kink. But anyway, Libra, let's back into your energy. What's the overall for Libra for 2025? Same as another group. Who was that? I forget now who had the false god, but Libra, you do too. But this can always mean a few different things. But for you, Libra, it's more about I'm hearing from Spirit right now, putting other people's opinions, which is interesting because we were talking about our opinions right before or during your shuffle. Putting other people's opinions before you. You know what I mean? Before you choosing yourself and doing the things you need to do, Libra. Because the false god is about other things taking priority. Things that they don't really usually matter too much, or they become the thing. They become the thing that we end up being tied to. False god is also like, because the number 11 here, it could be a kind of like toxic, like devilish kind of relationship where you're really kind of tied and bound to someone. They become your god, the relationship becomes your god, or the ex becomes your god, Libra. Let's go to right. Spirit is. Let's go to your career, Libra. Yeah, affirmation of growth. I think, Libra, what you are doing career-wise is growing something steady. I think you realize that everything for you, it needs to be methodical. It's thought out. You're very careful when you plan. And Spirit is just pointing that out when it comes to your career. There's some plans you've been making, and you've been slowly seeing the results. You've got a sprout here. You even have your little companion planting some more. Meaning, you've even found support in some of this. Whatever's coming up for you in your career, you're growing something. And I think in 2025, you feel happy about it. You feel like it's solid. Okay? It's coming through. Spirit said one more card. Yeah, it's coming through, and you're really appreciating it. It's almost like all hands are on deck. You know what I mean? If you live with some people or you have some kids or you have whoever you live with, they're kind of helping you out too. It's almost like for some of you, and this is just random, it doesn't have to be everyone at all. I think for some of you, you may have a business where you have to package things and mail them. And maybe there are people in your house where they're helping you on mail days to put things together. Maybe you're selling, maybe a Libra out here has like a shop, or they do like, they do something that they sell and have to send to people. There's something there. It's kind of interesting because Spirit is saying for you, Libra, you are creating your destiny. Some of you have gotten into something creative that you're selling, and it's feeling like your destiny. It's feeling like you chose yourself. And you're really loving that, Libra. It's making you feel as if you could leave behind something that wasn't working out for you, because you're set to create your own life in 2025. You're taking some risk. You're doing things your own way. But Spirit is saying 2025 is good for you to take these risks. Okay. Let's check your money out. What's your money? 9 of Pentacles in reverse. I think in 2025, Libra, you're not going to quite feel as if you are at that pinnacle yet. That pinnacle of feeling like, whoo, I can just totally be independent, live off of my work. There's a little bit more work to be done in 2025 in terms of your career, in terms of solidifying. If you have your own business, because I am hearing someone has their own business, you're making sales, but I think you're breaking even in 2025. I don't know, Libra, if you will feel satisfied with the outcome. But Spirit is saying here that it's quite literally just a shift of the card, meaning it could quite literally just end up being a few more sales that change your mind. But Libra has a way of kind of being a little bit more pessimistic about the details. But Spirit is saying you're not that far away from it. It's just, you've got to be patient. There's a lot of things for you, Libra, that's talking about patience and allowing for things to grow, allowing for things to take root. And sometimes that takes a minute. Even if we plant a garden, we're not going to go out and keep digging up the soil to see how the seeds are doing. We put it in the ground, we water it, we let the sun take over, and we don't go back until we see stuff sprouting. And so you're being told, Libra, that is kind of the process in 2025. You're going to need to watch things come into fruition. And for you, it's going to be a slower year. It's going to be methodical because you're needing to see all the details. And Spirit says it wants you to see all the details to make sure things are going correctly. They're growing correctly. Look, Hangman energy. I can't say it anymore. Spirit wants you to be more observant and in that energy, Libra, for 2025. You need to make sure that where you're going has your hand on it. You know what I mean? Like where you're going, you're not leaving it up for other people to decide. You're right in there. You're looking, you're observing, you're managing. Spirit is using that word. You're managing the process of your growth, of your career growth, of your money growth. Let's get your number. Your magic number for 2025 will be 0110. I think that's pretty deep. It says, go after what you want. Unique, destiny, inspiration, talents, gifts, appreciation, and gratitude. Yeah, for many of you, if you're your Libra in 2025, gratitude practice would be amazing for you, because Spirit needs for you to just acknowledge how far you have come, Libra. Spirit wants you to be okay with how long it takes. Spirit's saying there is no time in spirit time. So sometimes things appear to take longer, but then something happens and everything's wrapped up right away. You know what I mean? So Spirit is saying just be with the 0110. A lot of new beginnings for you. Something slow, something starting out, but be okay with that. Spirit says you are highly blessed, and that you just need to be okay with the pace of things. 0110 in some order. You may see that. So let's go to love. I feel like my lips are dry. Oh my God, you guys. Okay. It's not. It's just my tea. Okay. So love for the Libra. If you're in a relationship, Libra, what does Spirit want you to know? Yeah, you're going to have to work on trust in this relationship, for real. There is something going on in your relationship, Libra, where you are not being, I don't know, just really honest about your feelings, I'm hearing. And it could be vice versa. It could be the person that you're seeing or the person you're partnered with. But some Spirit is showing me there's a little bit of like games you play with each other, and it doesn't really engender a lot of trust when you all play these kind of games with each other. If you're single, someone's coming towards you and Spirit is saying, you just might want to give it a chance. Give this person a chance. But, you know, if it's related to, because I feel like I keep getting like 2 cards for the people who are in a relationship, and Spirit is saying you might want to work on this relationship too. I am hearing that for the people who are in a relationship. If you're single, what? I think Spirit is just saying, if you are single, there's something about you having more work, Libra, to do on yourself than you do getting in a relationship right now. You need to not only trust yourself, you need to learn how to express yourself, express your emotions, which for an air sign, you know, but you also need to love yourself. There's something where Spirit is saying this is just a year to work on yourself and not dive into a lot of deep relationships that could possibly not work out, because you need to do this work, Libra. You need to do this work. Loving yourself, trusting yourself, letting your friends help you. There's something about you just being more and more vulnerable, learning how to do that vulnerability that is going to get you further ahead in your love relationships. Okay, let's go to Venus planets, huh? Yeah, they're both being called to trust. Was that Taurus and Libra, huh? Yeah. Your wellness. You have the Knight of Wands. Spirit is saying, Libra, it's kind of a strange message. Be careful with moving too fast around something. That's interesting. Definitely while you're cooking or fire, be careful. You could possibly harm yourself a little bit. It's almost like you're moving too fast around something and you're not paying attention. That's very specific. But be careful. Watch yourself around fire. You know, there's just sometimes, I don't know if you all feel this way sometimes with the elements, but sometimes you can feel like there's an element that's trying to really get towards, you know what I mean? Like you're always like, dang, I almost like burned myself, or I almost cut myself, or I almost like, you know, I don't want to say drown, but you know, I almost got taken under by that wave or whatever it is. It's like, I feel like the elements sometimes they're trying to like teach you or bring you in. And there's something about fire, Libra. You need to be careful around fire. Make sure that you're not leaving any candles unattended. I don't know why I'm looking at this picture and spirit is like showing a candle here. Make sure you're not leaving any candles unattended, even the really small ones. I knew a girl back in college who left one of those tea leaf, you know, those tea lamp, what are they called? Those little tea candles. It burned down the whole house. Spirit is saying here, your success message is a place of knowledge and unconditional love. It says unlock and release fear. So Libra, I think this is going to be a year of you really settling your dust. You are really going to allow for some healing to come through. I think that's why spirit is like, don't rush out and get into a relationship and things like that. Allow yourself to heal. Allow yourself to focus on things that do bring you a sense of achievement and joy, which is like maybe a new project, something, whatever you are growing here. Spirit says focus here instead of trying to like rush into some relationships when you have some, really, there's like this image is holding up two hearts. It's like you have some heart-centered work to do. And spirit is saying you'll be very successful if you focus on your own personal healing in 2025, Libra. Really. You will benefit from that. Let's take a few tea leaves and then we'll be done for Libra. It says vase, secret admirer. That might be something that begins to like distract you a little bit. Like, I don't know. Great happiness though. Spirit said you would find happiness. I'm feeling my voice going. January. So coming up soon, Libra. It says someone will try to make you do something against your will. I wonder what that is. Yeah, again, be careful of situations that are putting you in false God energy. And I told you, it's like making other things have such a priority that they kind of supersede just humanity. You know what I mean? Like the kind of people that make money be the whole thing when, you know, it's not that thing. Yeah. And being okay with creating your destiny, Libra, versus I think Taurus might have had this too. Creating your destiny versus just riding on faith. Fate. Yeah. So Libra, that is your reading. It was a little, but you know, I think when it comes up that, you know, you need to kind of just do a lot of inward stuff, it can feel, you know, not as probably maybe exciting as other people's readings, but that's 2025 for you. You know, like you have some healing work to do, which I'm sure will be beneficial in the year coming after that. Okay. All right, Libra. Thank you so much. I'm going to shuffle the cards, put them back, and we will head to our last but not least, our fire signs. And Libra, I just want to say, that I appreciate you coming to my channel to watch your readings. I've appreciated your energy being here in 2024, allowing us to connect through these readings. And Libra, I hope you have a very good new year. And yeah, so I'm going to finish shuffling these cards. And we will move into the first of the fire signs, and they will be the first of the last. Okay, there we go. So let's see, what is the sign coming next? Oh, Leo. We're going to do Leo. $344.50. I'm so glad I'm remembering to do this now. I'm all like, whoo. Having to go back and do all the time stamps. Woo. Okay. So let me shuffle a little bit. And we want to welcome Leo to the stage. Welcome, Leo. How are you? All the fire signs. And then we were done, you all. If you were looking for water signs, earth signs, air signs, we just did that. So you'll have to rewind. And we are going to the fire signs. We're going to do Leo, then Sagittarius, then Aries, and then we'll announce the winner of the 6-month tarot reading for 2025. It was my little giveaway. So if you are and have entered that, let me know. I keep missing my comments. You guys are going to sleep. Take care, cute fox. Cute like a fox. I'm so glad you joined us. Yeah, I gotta get up early too, huh? I do too. So happy to catch you here, cute like a fox. Thank you so much. I hope you do well. Have a good evening. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good, happy new year. Just a couple of more decks we're shuffling, and then we're heading into Leo. All right. All right. I think we are good. All right. Let me clear the energies for Leo, and we'll get started. But you got to stick around, Cindy. Good. Stick around. We only got 2 more. I'll try to make them interesting or quick. One of the two. I hope. Okay. And Leo, welcome to your reading. Let's clear the energies. Hi, Leo. This is Kamara, the Black Dove Oracle. Welcome to your reading, 2025, year ahead. We're doing just some real overviews, of what might be the energy of 2025, Leo. So welcome to your reading. We're going to do a little bit of an overall energy. Then we'll look at your money, your career. We'll look at your relationships, your well-being, and then a success message. So Leos, to the stage, please. What is the overall energy for 2025 for you, Leo? Wow, starseed. Some of you are taking some real deep dives into your cosmic origins in 2025. I feel like my Palo Santo was doing something weird. Yeah, so Leo, starseed. I think that you are becoming more and more acquainted with that energy. You're starting in 2025. You're going to understand uh, kind of like where, trying to figure out what spirit is saying here. 2025 for you, Leo, is going to be about how you relate to your world from a cosmic perspective, from a starseed perspective. Spirit is saying, Leo, that it's often been maybe something that you haven't dived really deep into to understand your otherworldly origins, but something interesting is happening to you in 2025 where that's coming face to face with you. That's interesting. It says prayers and wishes. When it comes to your career, Leo, I do feel like you're looking for something. It's like you're looking for something. You're looking for something that's going to give you what you've always desired. But it's kind of weird because Spirit is pointing out that for some of you, you're looking for something, but you're not quite sure what you're looking for. And it is this starseed energy. It's something spiritual that is calling you in, Leo. And it's almost like your whole work, for some of you, you want your work to be different, you want it to be more meaningful, there's something you want. and Spirit is saying in 2025, Leo, you're going to realize it. You are. Let's go to the money. Yeah. 9 of Swords is in reverse, which is good. It just means that you're not a prisoner anymore to certain material things. You want something deeper in your life. You want a deeper way of living, Leo. And I think you're going to find that in 2025. It's real interesting. It seems like you're leaving behind maybe a surface level life, one that's never really satisfied you. Yeah. And you're deciding that you're going to, I don't know, just dedicate your life to something a little bit different, something with more meaning to it. Yeah, 0220. It says realistic approach, practical approach to your goals, divine timing, ambition, corporation, discipline. So 0220 might be a number that you're connecting with, Leo, over the 2025. What it is saying is you have the benefit of good fortune, and you can use wise judgment, and you can do anything that you want to in this year. It's almost as if, I get it now. Spirit is saying, Leo, that you're letting go of the reins that were kind of keeping you really earthbound. And when I say earthbound, it was just keeping you very much in a 3D. And Spirit is saying for you, Leo, the 3D, it doesn't have much of a hold on you anymore. You're a cosmic being. You have otherworldly desires, I hear, but you have otherworldly ways of thinking about the world. So that 0220 is there. Let's go into your love life. Because I feel like there's a little piece of something missing of like why this is your state, Leo, but we're going to get into it. You deserve love. In 2025, Leo, if you are married, partnered, your partnership is going to help you understand something about your worth, about how valuable you are to your partner. I think it's going to be revealed just how much you mean to your partner if you are partnered. Sorry, you guys, I had to get some more water here. If you're single and you are Leo, if you're single, love yourself first. Spirit is like, if you love yourself first and know that you deserve love, that you are worthy of it, Leo, it will bring the right energy towards you. Spirit said one more card from here. It will bring the right energy towards you. Yeah, because you have to make the effort here. You have to understand that, love, as with everything, is a double-sided sword. There's many ways in which we're wishing for the thing that we think we want, and then we get the love that Spirit sends to us, or that we're that's coming towards us, and it might be different. It might be different than what you expect. And sometimes I think Spirit is saying to you, Leo, to not go out and make a person yours. Let them produce the evidence that they are yours. Okay? That was very specific. But Spirit is saying, in this time, let the love come to you and let it prove itself to you. There's something there about that. Like not chasing the love, letting it come to you and letting it come to you in its authenticity. What about your wellness? What about your wellness, Leo? The star. You're doing really well in 2025, health-wise and wellness-wise, because I think you're following a path. You're following a path of wellness that's leading you to feel your optimum self. It's allowing you to be on the stage. I always say that about Leos. It allows you to be on the stage of your life. So this health path that you've been on, some of you have been eating better or maybe exercising and moving. Others of you, I'm hearing reframing from looking at screens all day. So whatever you're doing, it is it's going to help you illuminate yourself. You're going to find people are being like, you look good. What have you been doing? What have you been eating? What have you been up to? Are you doing Ozempic? And you're going to be like, no. You're like, this is my own formula for happiness. Something like that. Leo, what card are you getting for success? What is your success card? Success card for Leo. Again, connection. This is going to be that kind of year for you. Connecting with yourself, connecting with others. But it's a big self year for you. I wouldn't be surprised, Leo, if you have some prominent planets in your first house for 2025. You know what I mean? Like some real aspects are happening for yourself that's really going to help you to heal yourself, connect with your natural world, also connect with your starseed origins. There's something there about your starseed origins. I'll see if I can find out more. Let's see if the tea leaves will tell us anything. April. April's going to be a significant month for you. Why? Because you're going to find out that you're worried about something that really didn't matter. You were just able to really lower your stress, Leo, because it really will not turn out to be a big thing. Honor and respect will come in your way. Yeah, I do feel like this year of 2025 for you, Leo, is going to be about you realizing your worth. and having other people allow you, just allow them to tell you how much they value you. There's something there. What else? August could be another month. Broken wishbone, wish not be granted. Spirit is saying for you, Leo, there's a little bit of a smoke and mirror aspect of 2025. There's things that you think you want, and when you get them, you're going to be like, I didn't really need that. And there's something like that. Like you're going to be spending a lot of time balancing your equilibrium, filling out what do you want in this life? What is it that you're done with and you don't need anymore? And what is it that you really desire? And do the two things fit? There's something here about having a dream about something or desiring something that may not ultimately be good for you, Leo. That's just what I'm hearing. So that's what I have, Leo. And, I really appreciated you spending all this time with me, Leo, in 2024. I hope that it has been helpful, the readings for you. And if you could take a moment, if any of this resonated with you, if you can give it a thumbs up, I really would appreciate it. It helps me grow this brand new channel. And I hope you have a good new year, Leo. And I do appreciate you taking a listen to my readings and supporting my channel. I really do appreciate it. So thank you, Leo. And we are going to move on, I believe, to Sagittarius. But let me see. Yeah, Sagittarius 40104. Okay. Okay. Just fixing these cards a little bit. And welcome to the Sagittarius reading. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with me. I know it's getting late where people are. I am going Sagittarius. I'm going to finish shuffling these cards. We only have Aries after this, and then we'll announce the December giveaway winner, who will win a 6-month reading. It's going to be awesome. And I want to thank you all for even entering into my little sweepstakes. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. So I'm just shuffling the cards, and then we'll get started with Sagittarius. Thank you. I hope everybody's doing well. The Great Adventurer. You're right, Cindy. Sag, the Great Traveler. It's so funny. Whenever I would know a Sagittarius, they're always like, I'm leaving. I'm gone. I'm always like, yep, I'm out of there. I was out of there. I was like, what did you do? I left. Put that there while I'm shuffling for Sag. Almost done. Just a couple of more. So Sagittarius, you are next. The Great Traveler, or Great Adventurers. I always think of them as travelers too. It's remind me of that one show. Did you all ever watch that show, The Travelers? I love that show, and they didn't do another season. I think I like all the shows where they don't do a season. They don't do more than one season. I'm like, what is up with that? But anyway. Thank you. All right. So let's clear the energies for Sagittarius. Got all the cards in order. We'll light some Palo Santo. Okay. Wow, some people have hung out with me all night. It's been a long reading. It's like 4 hours. Oh my God. I don't even know if YouTube is going to allow me to load it up. But these zodiac readings take a while. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they push people to their potential like it's their job. Ooh. Sagittarius, I didn't know that about you. Okay, let's clear the energies for Sagittarius. Sexitarius. Is that really their name? Oh my God. Okay. Sagittarius, welcome to your reading. We're going to do like an overall for you for 2025. Then we'll look into your money. We'll look into your career, your relationships, your well-being, and then a success message for you from Spirit. So Sagittarius, or is it Sexitarius? I never heard that before. The overall energy of 2025 for you, Sagittarius, is going to be faith. It's like, you also, because the number 10 is here, so I'm thinking it's faith in the end of this cycle. For some of you in 2025, I'm hearing from Spirit, you'll be graduating or you'll be completing some kind of program or something. For others of you, wow. Spirit is saying someone might even be completing some kind of, wow, this is very specific, chaplain program or something like that. Like maybe you're doing something religious, like a minister or a pastor, or I don't know. Do priests watch tarot readings? But anyway, yeah, Spirit is saying that your faith will be up front and center in 2025. Very interesting. What about your work, Sagittarius? What do you need to be aware of in regards to your career? Fire magic. Career-wise, Sagittarius, very interesting because you're a fire sign and this is fire. I think you're going to be working with the tools, the resources, Sagittarius, in your career that you're comfortable with, that you have mastery over, because you have mastery over fire. And so this is going to be very interesting because I think you're going to realize a certain kind of power. Maybe it's spiritual. Maybe it is. And it's going to have you take a look at your faith. It's going to have you take a look at your relationship with Spirit, because look, there's like an alchemical thing happening. Some of you are going to realize brand new powers, Sagittarius, in 2025. You're going to be like, what is this? What am I doing? And it's going to fascinate you, I think. I don't get a sense that you're scared of these powers, but it is going to come into fruition for you, these powers. Sorry, I keep hitting this board. Your pizza, you're waiting on your pizza. We still have we have one more reading, and then we have the announcement of the winner. So your money. Ooh, your money's looking good though. Your money's looking real good. Your career and money is actually looking real good, because I told you, Sagittarius, you're going to be utilizing the tools that you have mastery of. And that's bringing you big money. 10 of Pentacles. 10 is also on this faith card. You are realizing new cycles, definitely around your career and finances in 2025. New cycles all together, Sagittarius. Brand new cycles. Please take a moment to like this video if you do resonate with anything, you all. I just like to remind people ever so often. Let's get into the money. What's your money going to look like more of your money. Yeah. Whatever you're doing, Sagittarius, it's like a leadership position. It's you're making money off of this. Whatever your talents and skills are, you're ripe for it. People not only see you as the expert, they see you as the leader. They really do. Let's get into your numbers. Ooh, 1313. It says here, encouragement, goals, foundation, creative ventures, communication. Step out of your comfort zone. You are about to create something meaningful. All your skills and talents will bring you more auspicious profits. Build up your confidence and trust your decisions. You see that, right? 1313. Because it says you're creating something, or something is you're in creation mode, Sagittarius. And this 1313, if you see these numbers next year kind of repeating themselves or hanging out, you're knowing that you're close to this energy of creation. And Spirit is saying it's going to bring you a lot of money. It's going to put you in a 10 of Pentacles. It's really going to help you realize maybe an amount of money you've never made before until now. Maybe. Okay. What about your love relationships? Let's check that out. Sagittarius, what about your love? Yeah, it is amazing, right, Cindy? Passion and a past life relationship? Well, hold on. I didn't even say like if you're in a relationship, but I think if you are seeing someone right now, this is so passionate that you're like, okay, I can't seem to like get away from this person. I'm really like into being with this person. You know what I'm saying? Look at the pictures that you're really into being with this person, Sagittarius. And really, it does feel like you all share some kind of like past connection. There's something about the way that you all align with each other. It's a little, I'm going to say this, Sagittarius, and you all let me know in the comments, but it feels a little spooky to you, the things that you realize and know about your person. And you're like, how do I know that? And your person's like, yeah, I didn't even tell you that. And it's kind of like, there is something of a connection here that you both have. And I don't know, it's pretty deep. It's pretty deep. What if you're single? What's going on? Ooh, that fell out quickly. Staying optimistic about your love life and worth waiting for. So some of you in 2025, if you're single, I think that there is something in the works for you. It might even be something that's a little stalled, like you started to date this person and then I don't know what happened. But Spirit is saying there may be some kind of break in a dating situation. Or maybe, you know, when you do start to date someone, it feels like it doesn't have the juice to go any further, but Spirit is saying it's worth waiting for. Like there might be a situation that you're going to have to like put the brakes on for a little bit, but come back and you all will circle back with each other. You all will circle the block with each other. Sagittarius. Okay. Let's go to your well-being. You have a crush on a Sag moon? You're both freaked out now. Yeah. It might be a situation like that, Raj, where, you know, like you both like each other and you're all are like, whoa, this connection is intense. But Spirit says it's good. It's worth waiting for. You just got to be able to, you've got to be okay with what's happening in the relationship. Because this is somewhat of a magical year for the Sagittariuses. I mean, you're manifesting something magical. Six of Coins is your wellness card. Spirit is saying here, that when it comes to your wellness, you may receive something, some information from someone that's quite valuable to you. It's going to help you. If you have like a, how do I want to say, if you have an issue, like some kind of issue, it's going to be valuable information. That's really, actually, for some of you, you're going to be willing to pay for this information. Maybe you'll join a class, or I don't know, but you're going to pay, you're going to find it that valuable that you're like, let me bring out my wallet. Let me give you my money, because it was very helpful to you. It helps with some aspect of your health and well-being. Let's get, oh, thank you, Cicada. Yeah, I believe it's been very revealing. Your success advice, Sagittarius, is balancing the polarities. I keep looking at this card because I think when you're in this energy of like using your tools and realizing your own creative genius, there's something about just understanding how that's going to impact your life, Sagittarius, how that can improve your life, or how, you know, you need to keep everything in balance when it comes to your newfound powers. So that's compassion and determination. There is some kind of love. There's a rose here. There is some kind of love thing coming your way. The energy's there. Really. It's intense. Masculine. It's masculine energy too. With the stag. Very majestic. Someone who's very majestic. Someone who, have you ever seen a stag up close? I had one run in front of my car one time years ago. Oh my God. It's about, I think it was bigger than a horse, or about the size of a horse. If I would have hit that thing, I wouldn't even be doing tarot readings right now. But I used to work out in a rural, like I used to work in a rural area where I used to work at a meditation center, and it was in a rural area. So I had to drive these like country roads, and ran in front of my car one day. And I was like, damn, that thing would have taken out my car. I don't know what it was running from either. You've got excitement. So there is things that are kind of up, that's lifting off in 2025 for you, Sagittarius. You may have dealings with a man with blonde hair, fair man. You may have dealings with a man who's older. Could be the same man, could be two different men. Yeah, I think you're going to learn from a lot of lessons in 2025, but these lessons, they're kind of coming as you engage with your own power, Sagittarius. They're coming through for you to understand how to utilize your power and how it's going to work with your life. You know what I mean? This is something's brand new for you, and you're having to find a place for it. But look how powerful you are. Look how powerful you are. Okay, last few cards here. Good advice from a wise person, which could be those men. Goal-oriented person. So it is just saying, stick to your goals. Stick to cultivating this. You're really, it takes a certain amount of faith here. But as you do it, this is helping you to grow and develop, Sagittarius. It's helping you to move forward in your life. 2025 is like a bridge year for you. You're connecting things. You're utilizing your skills and your talents, and you're going to see by the end of that year, I'm hearing, what direction your life is going to be taken. But it's kind of a bridge year for you. There's a lot of moving parts. Okay, Sagittarius. Woo, get ready, Sag placements. You're right. Mm-hmm. Fire. Okay, we have our last person. Oh my goodness, coming up, the Aries. But let's thank you, Sagittarius. I think I have a few Sagittariuses who are connected with me on this channel. I really appreciate it so much, so much. And yeah, I appreciate you supporting this channel. It's brand new. If you all can give me a thumbs up while you're watching right now, that would be so appreciated. I'm putting all the cards back and we're going to move into our last reading, and then we'll announce who the winner is of the 6-month tarot reading, right? It's a 6-month, yeah, 6-month tarot reading giveaway that I'm giving away. So I hope you all got a chance to enter. And I really do appreciate you all, and I hope to do more giveaways, probably of readings and stuff like that in 2024, because I want you all to get a taste of what I do for personal readings, and maybe that's something that you'll try. Okay, we're just shuffling the last few of the decks, and we'll switch it over to Aries. And again, thank you, Sagittarius. I appreciate you. All right. Oh, I have a couple of cards on the floor. I was all like, did I drop some cards? I think I did. Hold on. I might have dropped some cards. Let me put my cards in order first, though. Okay. And one moment. Oh my goodness. I did drop a couple of cards. Okay. Don't want those missing. All right. Awesome. Okay. And let's switch it over to Aries. Write that timestamp down. Cool. Got all my timestamps. All right, Aries, let's clear the energies. For my Aries, last but not least, the pizza arrived. Raj, are you leaving us to go eat, huh? Enjoy. What kind of pizza did you order? That's something I don't even eat anymore. It's like the bread and the cheese. Oh my God. It does sound good though. Okay, Aries, let's clear the energies. My cat's looking at me like, what the hell are you doing? It's late. It's after midnight. She's like, I'm not going to get my playtime. She'll get her playtime. Okay, Aries, welcome to your reading. This is a 2025 overview of the energies for next year. Happy New Year. And Aries, we're going to do like an overall energy check-in. We're going to look at your money, your career, as well as your relationships, your well-being, and then we'll pick a card for your success message. All right. Thank you, Cindy, for hanging out. All right, Aries, what is the overall energy? Wow, you got soul travel too. I think there was another group that got soul travel. For you, Aries, I really do feel like you're doing a lot of like kind of astral work in 2025. You are going to be setting sail internally. You're going to be traveling psychically. Aries, you are touching into some kind of like psychic energy in 2025, but it's taking you places. This is interesting. It's like transporting you. It's transporting you. I love that. Yeah. Let's look at your career and then we'll get back to that because there is something Spirit is saying is connected here. With the soul travel, that's an 8 card, a number 8. So there is like some changes coming about in terms of, kind of like, I don't know if some of you have a really active dream life. That's what Spirit is showing me. Or some of you really do astral travel, like you've studied it and you do it. For others of you, it's something that you think you're doing, but you're not sure. I used to have a whole bunch of dreams when I was, I don't know what was happening to me in life at that moment, but at a few years ago, this is years ago actually, I kept having dreams where I would get in an elevator and there would be somebody with me. But when they got off the elevator and it was time for me to go to my floor, I would look at the buttons and they would be like floor 100 and blah, 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 like something totally ridiculous. And then all of a sudden I would hang on to the side of the elevator and it'd shoot up into the sky. And I would wake up like, and it was so funny because I mentioned this to a friend of mine one time and she says, those are astral projecting dreams. She says, like when you are feeling like you're shooting up, not descending, but ascending, that you're ascending out of your astral body, but because you're not used to it, you wake up like kind of in a startle. So I always thought that was kind of interesting. I remember when I lived in Oakland, I think every city might have this. I don't even know if it does or not, but do you all have a Friends of the Library? Do you all have a Friends of the Library store? You know where the library sells extra or old books? The one in Oakland was off the hook. It had all these mystical books, you all. And one time I found one that was on astral projection. And the guy who wrote it put his phone number in there and said, if you need to call me, if you need some assistance with this astral projection. And I was all like, I don't know why the book energetically felt alive too. And I was all like, I didn't feel like I wanted to try it, or I don't know. At the time, I didn't feel strong enough to try it. So I was all like, I gave it away to a friend. No TSA agents. You're right about that. Soul travel. Okay, let's get into your career. Ooh, yeah, you're getting ready to take off, Aries. You're. Some of y'all are leaving. Wherever you were working, you're leaving. You're like, bye. I've got other things to do. In fact, wherever you're going, you're going to learn more, Aries. Wherever you're going, if you are leaving, you're going to learn more. You're going to take off into a whole new area of your life. For some of you who are leaving. And if you have left the job already, because some of you have left it. Oh yeah, Cindy, you left your job. Yeah. Look at that though. Look at where you're going. I think many of you are going to find new work that's creative, and it's creative in such a way that it's a little bit different. Yep. Some of you are going to take maybe a hobby, something that you've been doing, and you're really going to find success with it. You are, Aries. You're going to be like, wow, you didn't even think it was going to take off. Like maybe sometimes you might think about, let me just make this t-shirt. You start wearing it. People are like, where'd you get that t-shirt? Can you make me one? It's going to be something like that, where you're going to dive into something that's creative that you love doing, but you never maybe even thought about it being I don't want to say it's a career, but as a something that you would do to make money. I don't know if it's going to be a career for you, but you didn't realize it would be that popular either. Very interesting. Let's get into the money because excuse me. Whew, I'm starting to feel that. I had a burp. I rarely burp. I noticed that there's other tarot readers who burp a lot when they read, and I never really burp, but I just had a burp. So I'm thinking that's a confirmation. You need to get into that hobby, Aries, or that art that you've been doing, or you're doing something very unique, but it's popular. It's popular. Yeah, you need the strength card is upside down for your money. More confidence, more confidence in what you're doing. I know it may seem weird. It may be different. There might be people who are like, what are you doing? But look, it's going to be popular. It really is. And so Spirit is saying, have faith, have some confidence around this. The strength card's in reverse. Spirit's like, why don't you believe in this? Why don't you believe in your talents and your skills? You are, Cindy. That's what you need to do. You really do. Because Spirit's like, why are you not believing in your talents and skills? They're going to take you far. They are going to take you far. They're going to take you far. That's right. Put that canvas. That's right. Oh, look at your numbers. 444. It's saying here, strength, building character, experiences. There may be some difficulties ahead, but you'll push through. You've got this. You've been struggling or feeling lost. The winds of change will blow in your favor. It really is like that. It's kind of like, you said, I don't listen to burpee readers. You know what I was thinking about, Raj? I was thinking the other day, I go, I should make a video of my favorite tarot readers. But I didn't know how tarot readers would feel about that. But I watch so much tarot that I really rate and rank some of them. Like some of them I go to for specific kinds of readings. And it's so funny because there's one that's really hella burpy. But I like his readings. I like his readings a lot. He's funny. What is he called? Hollywood reader. Is he the Hollywood reader? He's always like, oh, that's confirmation. He's cool. And he does this like, have you all seen him? Hollywood reader, because he'll do all these like kind of like clips and stuff like that. So I don't know. But anyway, yeah. The burp a lot causes the speaks. So 444. What I will say, Aries, is that you're going to start to see maybe the fours a few times, you know, as you're making your way. Yeah. Should I just do a video about it? Do you think people will get offended? Because I'll tell people, I'm all like, listen, I like this reader for these kind of readings. I don't even know if they think that way about it, but there's some people who are really good at love readings. There's other people who are really good at like, let's go get your enemy readings. You know, there's other readers that are very good with gossip readings. There's other readers that are very good at your money and yeah. And some are really thorough. Others have like kind of niche. I don't know. I feel like it's positive to me. Like I like watching it because I believe those are my colleagues, but some people, they feel all competitive and things like that. That's not my vibe at all, but you know. All right, let's get to the love, Aries. What's going on with your love? If you are involved with somebody right now, what is it that you need to know for 2025? That is true love. If you're with somebody right now, this is most likely your truest love. This is someone where you're going to know in 2025, your relationship's going well. You guys are doing well. There's a good amount of romance and passion. There's a good amount of that. And you're doing well in this relationship. If you are single in the Aries, what do you need to know? You deserve love. Mm-hmm. So, you know, from some of you, Spirit said to pick another card. Yeah, it's not someone in the past. You do deserve love. Spirit said that it might be coming towards you in 2025, but it's going to present itself as being kind of playful at first, like a little crush. I think that's what it's going to the energy of it in 2025. If you are single, there's going to be somebody who comes about and you're going to have a little playtime. You know what I mean? There, for some of you, the playtime could be a little exy, but you're going to have some playtime with this person, Aries. And it's going to let you know that you do deserve love. Like you do deserve a relationship. And again, if you are with someone, it's feeling good. It's feeling solid. But there is, like, if someone was worried about someone from the past or someone from the past trying to get in touch with them or contact them again, I don't think they're going to. I think they know already that you are no longer available to them, Aries. But maybe there's a part of you that still wants them to contact you. I'm just hearing that. You ain't going to do nothing with them, but you're like, I still want to know that you want me, though. Yeah, I don't understand it either. It's like, I don't know. There's so much competition, whatever. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know you had an Aries stellium. Yeah, they might collab with me, huh? They're all, I like all the big boys, though. I don't think they'll go for a little channel like me, but I do watch quite a few of the successful ones. So in terms of your medicine, you have 4 of staffs here in reverse. Not medicine, but your well-being. And Spirit is saying your well-being is going to come about when you're doing more. I don't know. Spirit said to stay really, to look at the physicality of that, like the dancing, the moving. Really, Aries, Spirit is saying for 2025, do things that you find joy in, but also move your body. So if some of you like dancing, this would be really perfect for you. Because it may not feel like exercise when you're dancing to your favorite music, or, you know, there's that, what is that exercise called? Zumba. I never got into it, but it looks fun. And other things, you know. You don't like the male tarot readers? I'm telling you, it seems like everybody likes the male tarot readers. They give them all kinds of watches, all kinds of accolades. I mean, really, if you're a male reader and you're not even that good, you'll probably do well on YouTube. I'm not saying the male readers I watch are not good. They're good. But some of them are, I've clicked on and I'm like, this is not that great. But there's quite a few that are good. What is it? I like Leo in the House. Is that him? Leo in the House? I've got to like pay attention to people's names more. I like him. There's another guy. He seems like he's Eastern European and he does really cool readings too, but I forgot his name. I don't know. It's a crapshoot. Yeah, the women are always amazing. Women are going to be amazing at it. But you know, there's some good guy readers. Who else is my favorite? Is his name Lenny? He's really famous, but he does really. I've been watching him for a long time since he started. Yeah, he's good. Yeah, Leo in the House, and I like what is that other one? I think his name is Lenny. I can't remember people's names. I just remember their faces. Okay, so really your success card, Aries, is Journey to the Miraculous. New opportunities await you. Look at that. So 2025 is going to be a little surprises here and there, Spirit is saying, where really, Aries, you're going to be like loving some of the things that are coming through. You're going to be like, whoa. And it's just like short of miracles, because I think 2025 is going to be a year where you just release all of the need to control anything, and you're just going to allow for things to manifest, to come forward, Aries. And you're going to love this energy. You really are. A few more T cards, and then we're ready to announce the winner. Okay. You have legs. Stepping into a new experiences in 2025 for you, Aries. September might be a very important month for you. What else? As well as November. So you're looking at the later part of this year for some very significant things going on in your life. We have vulture, depression, anxiety, worry about somebody is against you. I don't get that that's your energy. I think that it's something that you might want to pay attention to. Obstacles to overcome. So maybe in November and September, you might want to pay attention to what's going on, keep a handle on your mental health, as well as some obstacles that might come into place, because I'm putting these together. One more card. But you are guaranteed success. That's what it's saying. And you are going to have a like I think there might be some slight hiccups in 2025, but they are not enough for you to have to worry about anything, Aries. Not at all. Not at all. Hazel from Rosology do a collab, but if you two manage to collab together, oh my gosh, it would be, do I know Rosology? I think that was a channel I used to watch. When I formed this channel, I had my personal channel, right? I mean, the personal account. So I didn't transfer all the readers I was talking to, like watching in my other account. So I think Rosology was one. You think that would be a good collab? That would be cool. Really? I've got to check her out again. Yeah, I will check her out again. So Aries, first of all, thank you so much for your support. I hope that you do have a brilliant 2025. I really appreciate your support of this brand new channel. I've appreciated just everyone who's really showed up to hang out with me in these like long tarot reading nights. I'm going to put all these cards just in some fashion because I want to announce the winner of the drawing for a 6-month tarot reading. And this can be done if you are the winner. This can be done in a number of ways. We can do it live over Zoom so that you can ask questions and all that, or I can just simply record it and then we can meet live over Zoom if you have questions you want to get answered. So I'm just saying that out loud, but just know that these are available. You all for the brand new year, even if you did not win. Let me upload the winner, and then we'll be surprised. So everybody, we're getting ready to draw. Well, I did draw. I put the names in. So I'm going to announce the winner now. Let me take myself off. Put myself, I think, here. And the winner is da 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 da. Cindy, I was hoping that you would stay. And congratulations. You have won the reading. I was so surprised. I was all like, whoa, Cindy won. And here you all, I did not do anything except use this random name picker. I used a random name picker and I put everybody's name in there because I went through all of my comments. I went through everything. I wrote it down. You're welcome, Cindy. Congratulations. We will be getting contact with each other for your 6-month reading. And I really do appreciate everybody entering into the contest. I went through all of the comments. I wrote down everybody's entries. I gave you multiple entries. And yes, Cindy, congratulations. So thank you all so much. This was my last reading of 2024. Can you all believe it? Oh my goodness. It's been a whirlwind. I am sure next year will not be short of hilarious. Hilarious is going to be one of the adjectives. We don't know what else, but it's going to be interesting. So congratulations, Cindy. And, get in contact with me when you're ready. There's no rush. I gotcha. And yes, I hope you all stay safe in these New Year Eve streets. Keep yourself straight. Not straight, but safe. and enjoy, you all. And I'm going to take tomorrow off, but I might see you, over the next few days. We'll get into our new readings. I got a whole list of requests, so we're going to go for it. Okay. Happy New Year, Raj, Cindy, Cicada, Sinoka, Asha, Cindy. I appreciate you all. What we used to say, my friends used to, I used to have these guy friends I would hang out with. He's like, they're like, forward, never straight. My little brothers. All right, you all. I really have enjoyed this time with you all, and I hope this reading was helpful. Let's hope that YouTube allows it to go up. It's over 4 hours. All right. Take care, my honeys. I really do appreciate you all, and I'll see you on the other side, 2025. All right. Take care.